Hey everybody, we'll be starting here in just a little bit. I'm just making myself some coffee because, oh my god, I so need it. I unfortunately did have some bad news today. I found out that one of my favorite YouTube groups that I use for music, Jacob, it sounds like I can no longer use his stuff without getting copyright stricken. It sucks. All right. Oh, fuck. Hey, everybody. How we doing today? Creep's doing okay. I see some people in chat already. Oh, hi. Dropping in before you gotta leave. Oh, for work. Oh, okay. I am off today, but I work almost every single day this week at Bud's. I don't know what's going on, but that is the ordeal. I'm working almost every single day. Hey, Star Drew. Hey, Kyle. Kyle says, man, I want Cartoon Saturday back. Oh my god. You know, the good old days of cartoons on Saturdays. I haven't watched them. Is there even a Saturday morning cartoon series anymore? Like, is there... I guess I don't really watch cable. Hi, Nessie. I don't really watch cable. Is that a thing anymore? Did they get rid of it? Or does it still exist? I don't know. Really don't know. I just noticed that my lower thirds isn't popping up for you guys. I was clicking your guys' stuff. Let me grab it. I think it's just a little discombobulated. Yeah, I can't use Jacob's stuff anymore. He is the person that I have most frequently used for music on this channel for metal. And now apparently I'm not able to use it anymore. Which is sad because I really like his work. Dude, I don't even have a TV. Oh, I have a TV. We have a TV downstairs. Jen watches a lot of sports, so we'd have a TV. I don't know how that would go if I didn't. I'd probably be murdered. I would get murdered if I didn't have a TV in the house. Lower thirds. Hello, lower thirds. Are you going to work? You seem to be angry at me. I know I haven't used this since the 24th of last month, but apparently they're just not wanting to dock. Let me try this one. There we go. There we go. I might take an allergy pill today. Well, this isn't even the full. There's the full version. What does it say? Nickelodeon killing the tiny chef. I know, dude. I last night when I was working downstairs, I went downstairs just to kind of chill. My dog hates fireworks, and she's having a hell of a time with the 4th. So I sat down there and with her and turned on Tiny Chef because I've not seen a full episode. I've only seen the web clips, right? And I watched it. I don't know how you cancel that show. I don't know how you do that. It's so fucked up that they would cancel Tiny Chef. Like, legitimately sad. I'm sad. That show is stupendous. And for them canceling that, that's just backwards, man. Just backwards. Absolutely backwards. Yeah, it's her hobby. Everyone's got a hobby. It's not my hobby. Not my hobby. So, oh, yes, I got a little burned, but apparently I have too many songs that have not like a. Come on, OBS, stop fucking up. OBS is disconnected and reconnected. Streaming the North American Championships started yesterday. My school is sending dancers. Aww. I was wondering what happened to you on Monday. We had a spicy Mythic Bastionlands. Rise of Glory got spicy on Monday. But anyway, so the thing I like to use, and apparently I got hit by not claims, but just like, oh, hey, you're using this music, it's allowed on YouTube. And everything I've looked at, I'm allowed to use them all. But Jacob has changed his stuff where apparently I have to pay $20 a song to own to stream. And I am not going to pay $20 for 3 minutes of airtime. I can't buy his playlists of music. So I kind of a little fucked on that front. So now I gotta start hunting for more music again. It's probably the most difficult thing to do, is to have DMs as it, as long as I credit him, which I always do when I talk about his stuff all the time. I'm looking down here because I'm trying to find my screen capture for the web. Why are you not? There we go. So here, let's, I'm going to start with this, then we're going to go into a little news, but I want to at least show you what I'm talking about. What happened? I'm sorry, what? Oh, Monday, I was dealing with trying to transfer some rats I was pet sitting to the next sitter, and things went wrong and wound up with a rat under my fridge for 12 hours. Oh, no. Did it get out when you're transferring them, or what happened? My buddy always has rats for pets. He worked in a science lab for a really long time, and then he ended up getting himself pet rats. He just keeps doing them. He loves it. Are you serious? That sucks, dude. That sucks a lot. I'm sorry. Moved the fridge, caught the rat, sounded okay, but I needed a drink by 9:30. Yeah, I would too. I would need a drink as well. Oh, you dropped the cage? What the? What? Why? Oh. That's the worst. That's the worst. What's up, Nick? Oh, that's not fun, man. That's not fun at all. Ooh, hello. Just move the camera. Did not mean to move it like that. Let me put myself back in line here. Yeah. So this here is the guy I use all the time for our music, and I love his music. But I've been going through the back end because we didn't get the full version to where I can do memberships. And I'm trying to figure out how to get it upgraded so we can have membership stuff. But right now we only have supers and shopping. And they told me that it's because there were, well, the short version is I had some restrictions on music. But there's nothing, I don't have any yellows. I have no yellow copyrighted info. So I went through and looked through stuff, and the only thing I could come up with is if it's maybe this gentleman. I love his stuff, but I've used it for some of my recorded videos. And he's super fucking talented. So I think what happened is, if you look at here, this is my YouTube channel, posts royalty-free instrumentals of all different styles and genres. But thrash, blah, blah, blah. His website is here at Dark Cabin Studios. Royalty-free track store. Now, my understanding, as I remember reading this before using, because I'm really thorough, and you can see I play his stuff all the time for our channel. All the time. Look at this. Like, I love his stuff. But apparently, if I go into this 90 minutes of music, I want it to play, but every single song playlist written by me over the last 5-10 years, you can find them all individually on my channel as well. The full playlist on Spotify. And it says to purchase license for any of these songs, check my royalty-free track store. So now I can't play these anymore, which sucks because they're on a bunch of my music and it's changed. And I didn't realize it. But his tracks are $20 a piece. $20 a piece. So now, then I read through all of his new license agreement. I don't know. I may purchase one for like big albums or something like that, or big videos, but I got fucked. This is what I think stopped me from getting it. Lost your power? What do you mean lost your power? Lightning strike, huh? Oh, that sucks, dude. Worst, my rat sitting is gone in 7 years. Do you do it for like just one friend or something that owns a bunch, or? Do you like, I mean, do you work for like a rat sitting company? Or are you just doing it for like friends and stuff? Flipped a breaker, but it fried the community internet connection. Oh, dude, fried internet. I would be pissed. How'd you get it fixed? Did you actually have to have an internet provider come out and fix it, or did you get to fix it? Which one happened? That sucks, dude. Running rats, and what else do we have? Running rats and fried internet, huh? Fried internet. I'm trying to think if we have anything. We do have some horror movie news to go over today. Bunch of new stuff, actually. I haven't been on in a little bit, so. Bring some stuff over here. Go over a few horror movie stuff. Oh, is that the connection point? Yeah. Yeah, that's never fun. So I got a bunch of fun pieces here. We'll go over. There's some wild shit in here, man. Let's see here. I'm only grabbing the things that I want to go over for horror movie this week. There's too much. Summer, there's a lot of horror movie stuff. Summer, there's a ton actually. I think I have them all up. Let's see here. I got everything here. A lot of stuff there. Okay, good. That's good. Anything else here? Grabbing a couple of the things I saw that was really cool. Oh, and some painful ones. I got some painful ones here. Some bad stuff too. Like just some. I haven't seen it yet. Almost went and saw it kind of shit. Oh, just for friends. Rats are fun because I can bring them to my apartment because they don't touch anything that is a building. Okay. Well, I'm supposed to. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Aww. I mean, that's cool. We're trying to find a new person to do some dog sitting over here. So, oh, actually, there's 3 things we have to see. There's 3 things we have to see. I want to look up one other thing. This is the most important. Oh, come on, internet. You're fine. My internet's being a little wonky. I'm going to pause the music over here. So, I don't know. Oh, they're fine. They watch themselves. They're fine. She's more of a hassle than they are. This one has to get moved over soon. He's getting really big. You can see him there, actually. Spiders are creepy. That's the point. You can see him moving. See him? He's going back in his home. He's like, God damn this light. He doesn't like when I turn the light on. But I think if memory serves, we have a new trailer to watch. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. I saw a. It wasn't really a trailer. No, it was a trailer, but it was like from something. So here, let me. Chrome is struggle bussing right now. I don't know why it's so angry at me. It gets really angry. Come on, Chrome. Why you being so mean, Chrome? Chrome. There you go. Yeah, dude, Chrome is just fucking choking right now. Absolutely choking. I don't have anything running. There's only like 4 windows open right now. There you go. There you go. So this was live. I don't know if anyone... I looked around. I tried to find a cleaner version of this. I couldn't find it anywhere. Let me try one more spot here. I thought maybe they would drop it online by now. Oh, I think I found it. No? No, I didn't. All right, so for those who know, I am a pretty big fan of Cyberpunk. And I really, really loved the new Edge Runners series that was on Netflix. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. Edge Runners was, man, I don't know, dude. They just nailed the things that I wanted out of a Cyberpunk series. They did stuff that I don't think you could do if it was live action easily. So they finally announced Edge Runners 2. And I don't know where this was at, but here, let's take a look. This was, what does it say? It just says it was at some anime expo, but they actually showcased it. I'm so excited for this. Like, ridiculously excited. I don't know when. It looks like we're getting a new cast. I think one's a media person, it looks like. It's in production. So, I don't know when we're getting it, but I'm pretty excited about that. I love the originals. I love the original ones. That's all there is so far. But I saw that today, and I was like, oh, I gotta at least show it. Allergy ridden today. So that's pretty cool. But here, hold on. Let me get us set up to showcase some other stuff here. I'm gonna close that. We're gonna go to the full screen. We're gonna go with a little bit of horror movie news. A little bit of horror movie news. I think I have like 3 major things to go over for horror movie news. Let me check here. Yes. I don't think there's anything else there. No. Yeah, I only got like 3 things. We got like 4 things maybe, 4. So I get some music started here again. Yeah. All right. Should be able to do this pretty easily now. Let me pull up. Do I have a work episode thing here? There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Than me or Kelly? How dare you? All right, I'm going to start recording. 3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, just a little bit of horror movie news this week as we're going over Rise in Design for July 5th, 2025. Look, I expected there to be more. I expected for me to have more like horror movie stuff to go over, but honestly, I don't want to say it's been slow for a horror movie, but it definitely is picking up for the summer. For those who don't know, I'm a big fan of horror movie stuff, and I even just picked up I have Shudder, and then I picked up the other one, which is like Screambox. Picked that up too because they had a big sale on it, just to have stuff to watch in the background. I've been watching a lot of the TV ones where they just have TV stuff on, and I just have that on in the background because it's good background noise. And I've seen most horror movie franchises, but they play some of the older stuff that I haven't seen. Even as a kid growing up, I watched them. But right now, there is a couple of new things going on. Unfortunately, some kind of rough news, too. Some horror movies that came out that just didn't do well. And do well. We hoped it would. We hoped they'll bring it back and do something awesome. But they kind of choked. So let's take a look at news here really quick. Bring us over to our work table. So, Jason Blum, Megan 2.0 bombed. I didn't like the first one. I don't know if anyone in the audience during the live stream here watched the first Megan. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was great. Some people really enjoyed it. I do want to see this because it's in space, and I love me some sci-fi horror. Because we don't get a lot of sci-fi horror, at least not lately we haven't. And I think this would be a really good kind of, let's see if it's any good. But they choked. Earned like 28 mil. $11 million budget. Didn't do very good. The last one it was the Five Nights at Freddy's, which did 300 million. This thing kind of choked. Pretty bad. I was hoping it'd be good for the people who liked it. It's a big, for some reason, the first one was picked up by queer culture a lot. It's like a really good queer horror movie. And this one just didn't hit the notes. But hey, it happens. Blum will keep doing what he does. On top of that, we got a new trailer for Cloud, the new Kurosawa thriller. I am really excited for this. This is a crime genre-based one. It looks really good. I have not watched the trailer for it. So I think we're going to do that, and hopefully we don't get any copyright issues. Who knows, though? I love Kurosawa's work. Dread Central is the name of this one. Capped off a dreamlight epilogue, Cloud. We watched one other trailer for this. It looks really good. This makes me want to run some more Cypher system. Oh! One that view is out from the 2024 film festival. When is this coming out? July 18th in New York, Los Angeles, July 21st, August 1st, nationwide on August 1st from Sideshow and Janus Films. So while I'm at Gen Con, this will be out. Nope. Hi, Baghead. I have the music down a decent amount. That's why. I can turn it up. There you go. Yeah, I have it turned way down. That's why. I mean, I'm excited for it because Kurosawa always makes really cool shit. We'll see how it does. I love the art pieces for it. I don't need to see these people talking. I love the movie poster. Pulse and Cure looks great. Like I'm excited for it. So that's coming out August 1st everywhere. But I guess if you're in, I think it was New York or Los Angeles in July, you can pick it up and see it somewhere in a theater. I guess it's not coming here at all. There is a couple other things we're going to do here. The other one, this is the new stuff coming out for this month for horror movie. So all horror heading to Hulu, Netflix, Tubi, and other streaming services. Blade Disgusting does a really good job of kind of bringing everything to us as it's coming out, which I love. I'm a big fan of Bloody Disgusting. They're a pretty regular stop for me. We are also going to watch the new unrated Toxic Adventure trailer. I'm sure I'll get in trouble for it. July 2025 is already here. Bring out a new slate of library editions and to arrive to streaming service on Hulu, HBO Max, which is now going to be HBO Max, or I don't fucking know because I keep changing it. But there's a whole bunch. So we are getting Annabelle, Get Out, Insidious, Amityville Horror, the 79 version, and the 2005. The Great Wall, The Last House on the Left, and Meg. I love Meg. I know a lot of people hate that movie, but that's like that's my golf. I lay down on a Sunday and watch Meg and take a nap. July 4th, Sinners is coming out. I saw that in the theaters. It did really well. It falls in the same genre as Dusk Till Dawn. Great cast. I know a lot of people really love Sinners. I thought it was good, but some people are just all in for Sinners. Opus, and then Death of a Unicorn. Death of a Unicorn was a lot of fun. I saw that in theaters. That was actually really fun. Then we got, what is this for? Hulu. Prometheus, Sunshine, Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter. That's a classic, everybody, if you haven't seen that. Abyss, Day the Earth Stood Still, The Lost Stands, Quiet Place Part 2. I don't know what Canopy is. I've never used them. That's new to me. Eternal Daughter, Cujo, Eve's Bayou, Star's Acres, Bram Stoker Dracula. Netflix, we're getting Pacific Rim. That's not really a horror movie. I'm glad it's getting a home. It's been really hard to find to watch as someone who loves my kaiju films, maybe just as much as horror movie. Brick was all right. Jaws 1, 2, 3, and The Revenge. That's all coming to Netflix. That's awesome. Paramount Plus, Monster Summer, and Pet Sematary. Peacock. I just got in a huge fight with this company. Fucking Peacock trying to give me commercials. Like pulling my commercial-free addition to my subscription. Apparently now I can get it back. And I'm saying this in the recording because I feel like it's kind of bullshit that I paid for it, paid for Plus, they pulled the plug, and then now they're willing to give it to me, but I have to pay for it again and they'll refund me. So stupid. Daniel Isn't Real, King Kong, The Turning, War of Worlds, Drop, Violent Night. Violent Night was fantastic. It's all coming Peacock. And then Prime, Dressed to Kill, Came from Outer Space, Only Lovers Left Alive, Rings, Teen Wolf, Addams Family 1, 2, and Funhouse. This is some great puppet makeup work. And then Shudder's getting a bunch of new stuff. I'm a big fan of Shudder. Crawl, Lake Placid, Orca, The Ruins, The Pack, No Way Up. I mean, this is just a great lineup of pieces here. I don't remember The Queen and Black Magic. I'm going to have to watch that. Mary Shelley, Housemaid, Monster Island, classic. Swallow and 68 Kills. Tubi's getting a bunch of new stuff as well. Blair Witch is coming back finally. We haven't seen that. That's the new one, though. I don't know how much I care. Jin, all of your Final Destinations. Hills Have Eyes, amazing. The Menu, gorgeous cinematography in the Menu, but contrary to many, I didn't think it was great. I thought it was okay. And then Get Off My Lawn. But the last part for news that I wanted to do here is I wanted to do the Toxic Avenger.
Armed political extremists have taken hostages downtown.
Okay, everybody. That looks really good. Well, Toxic Avenger might be my horror movie of the summer. I'm excited for that. So I mean that looks stellar. That looks absolutely stellar. So that's it for the horror movie news. We're going to continue on for our Rise in Design on July 5th. If you are watching this afterwards, if it's come out to you in some form or fashion, thank you for watching. But more importantly, what are you looking for horror movie this summer? Is there a genre that you miss? I'm looking forward to the new Jason franchise. The license is back in the hands. I think we're going to be getting a lot of new stuff for it. And of course, Camp Crystal Lake, the series is coming out. But I found out it's about Jason's mother. And I just don't know how much I care. Leave a comment down below for the new horror movie series that you would like to see, or the one you're excited about that maybe I didn't cover or missed. And then for those who are live, stick around. We're going to get into doing some design work. So let's talk design today, everybody. That looks great. That Toxic Avenger looks really, really good. I'm putting in my show notes for a link for people to go watch, because that is fucking wild looking. So Nick, you were talking about Wages of Sin. I didn't end up backing anything for it. Like I was going to, and I missed, I don't know if I missed the deadline for it or what happened, but I ended up not doing it. In our Discord, you put Wages of Sin is worth the price of admission entirely. I question some of the others who were put in the Mothership Day. Same schedule as Tuesday Nights, who made 300-page book. It's gorgeous. I haven't seen it. Oh, this is pretty cool looking. Really clean. Huh. That's awesome. Maybe I'll look it up on EFP. Is it out for purchase yet, or is it just backers? If it's just backers, obviously I can't really look at it. At least I don't think I backed it. Wasn't it not on Kickstarter, Nick? Wasn't it on something else? What was it on? Wasn't it through like Backer Kit? Yeah, okay, it was Backer Kit. No, yeah, I did not end up doing this. I had this open, and then, because this was like December, right? Yeah, this was in December. No, I had to pull up to do, and I totally just forgot to back. It was in my show notes and everything. There was only 2 of them on here that I wanted. I haven't ran Mothership in a really long time, to be truthfully honest. Not that I don't like it, I haven't ran it. I think it's a really good game. Just hasn't been on my list of games to run for stuff. Like lately, obviously I've been running Mythic Bastion Lands. I have been working on Afontia, which is kind of my horror movie vibe. And then other than that, I've been working on Magic and Monsters a little bit in the background. And all the stuff for Breachers. Breachers has been my number one thing I've been working on. And today, like, I have the horror news I want to do. I want to talk about some Daggerheart Framework. I ran my 6th game of Daggerheart. I was going to talk about that a little bit today, too. I'll show you what I made in Owlbear, just so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing for it. Private game. This is for the Patreon group. So here, I'll show you this, because I'm thinking, I mean, everyone in chat, or in Discord, I should say, not in chat, but in Discord, said that they would love to see Magic and Monsters turned into a Daggerheart Framework. and because I'm not going to support 5e. And DC20, which over in the Shadow Dark community was talked about a little bit, I think it was today or yesterday, for DC20. And while I played DC20 and I thought it was fun, it's not something I really want to dev for until I see the audience. It's hard for me to early adopt as a solo creator for companies who haven't produced something before. He's got a really big audience. I think his audience is a great group of people, and he's great. I just don't know if I want to produce for that kind of a game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm out of the loop. Like, no, not out of the loop. I don't have the feels for, I don't have the feels for D&D based stuff much anymore. I really don't. I feel like I'm just moving away from it. If I would design anything for horror, for D20 based stuff, I'll do it for Shadowdark. I love designing for it. I enjoy designing for Shadowdark. I think it's super satisfying. So I'm not gonna do much work for that. Now, with that said, here, let me take you over to Owlbear. Let me show you guys what I did. We played, this is our private game, but I want you to see kind of what we did. So this is Motherboard. This is the map they give us, right? For Motherboard. They give you a bunch of really cool names that you can kind of use. This is the location that we are currently at here for our game. And then the cool thing is you ask players to pick points on the map to fill out. And I found out that there's a plugin you can add that lets you add keys. So it's like a key location. And if you hit the dots, you can add location keys, right? If I click reveal, it'll pull it up. So I had them create sections in the map, and each person kind of picked an area to add them. I wish I could share this with the players, but I can't. So I'm gonna have to cut and paste this and like put them in something else. But it's pretty cool. I can just add notes to it. It's full markdown. Like, it's so simple. So simple. And I can do it with anything I want to add it to. Down below, there's a guy who made some really cool code. This is an actual language from Daggerheart. So they have access to this to try to figure it out, which is pretty sweet. And then they all pick their own pieces of art. Todd drew his own. This is Ravens. This is Amir. This was Adam. He came and played for a session with us. And then oh no, wait. Was this Adam? This is Craig. This is Adam, I think. Yeah. So we kind of went through and built out what we needed. Did our first kind of encounter with them so they can get used to the style for gameplay. But I like it. It's super fun. Like, I really dig Daggerheart. There's a lot of people who have been throwing some shade at it right now. I don't think it's necessary shade. I think that shade is, I don't know, it's kind of a slap in the face for the slap in the face purposes. Like, oh, it's made for theater kids because they're all theater kids. Guys, they're trying to teach people how to run a narrative, story-heavy game instead of mechanically heavy game through mechanics. And the idea of moving the spotlight around, everyone who's mad about, like, oh, I don't like that there is an initiative. Try it. It's fucking great. There's no pauses. Person who's ready just goes. Like, it works so fucking well. I can't even tell you. And then I just watched a review from Baron Derop and why am I forgetting his name? Damn it. I can't remember his name. The Dungeon Craft. And they talked about how they felt it was slower and how the damage wasn't satisfying because they were only doing a D6 when Bob the World Builder ran it. the thing is you're playing first level. You're not doing a lot of damage yet. You could team up and do stuff. Yeah, Professor DM, yeah, Dungeon Craft. You need to play past level 1. Your damage scales. Like, actually scales. So there's a bunch of really weird shade being thrown on this by, I would say, OSR style companies or groups or reviewers. But I feel like you got to give it more than one game. I feel like this does a lot of the things that gaming companies and TTRPG companies have been trying to do. And I think it meshes mechanically gritty combat well with storytelling, narrative-based rules. And that is really hard to find. So the shade that's been thrown about that, the cards, people not liking the cards. Look, dude, the cards are the fastest fucking character builder I've ever seen for like this complex of a game. People not liking the damage scaling. I thought it was a little weird at first too. And as I'm getting ready to do like design work, you can see I have my art pieces up here. This is the background that I use for Magic and Monsters. I really thought they did a good job. Like here, let me pop up Sterling here. Pop up Sterling, and then let's pop up a PDF, shall we? I'm gonna pull up not Blades. I'm gonna pull up Daggerheart because we're gonna be doing a little bit of talking about framework, talking about design, and talking about how I would like to design around this, looking at Magic and Monsters, which I don't think I've showcased much Magic and Monsters on stream yet. I feel like we've touched base, but I haven't really brought it out yet. Let's bring up the core rules here. Oh, yep, this is the right one. Thought maybe I had the wrong one. Well, here, actually, we can talk about this here. Hold on. I didn't even think about this. So, when they're talking about damage not being good, for example, in the game, like, oh, it feels bad. So, this is Longsword Agility 1d8 plus 3 physical, two-handed, right? And their chainmail score is 715. Technically speaking, at level 1, it will be +1, so it'll be 816. And what they're saying is you're going to have a really hard time beating an 8 damage threshold with a d8 plus 3. But that's not true. All you have to do is hit. Because the way it works is as long as you hit them, like if their evasion it starts at 11, let's say they have 2 on top of it is a 13. As long as it's a 13 and I hit, you're taking a hit point of damage. You're taking 1 HP. Unless you mark an armor. And the goal is resource management through choice. But every game is resource management. In 5e, it's an action economy that you're doing resource management on. You're managing the, 6 total things that you can get. You have, yeah, I think it's 6, right? Standard, move, bonus, that's 3. Free, and then reactions, right? Like attacks, opportunity, and stuff. So 5 action economy, and then if you have multiple attacks, 6, 7. That's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, and they did not like converting damage. So look, here's the thing about converting damage. If you have played Cypher System or Numenera, and you're right, Nick, they did not like converting damage. Numenera, you do 1, 2, or 3 damage based on the weight of your weapon. That's how they do it. Weight of your weapon, that's how you determine the damage you're going to do. Then you spend resources by spending edge to reduce the cost, and effort is how many levels of effort you can put in. Your effort can never be higher than your tier. You buy those as you kind of tier up. But look, you're only going to do maybe 6 damage in that game, maybe 8, which is really high. And it does damage to one of your 3 pools between might, intellect, or might, speed, and intellect. This game is very similar, where you're taking that damage and just knocking it down to 1, 2, or 3. The reason that this works well is that the math is faster. It is faster. You're doing a compare instead of a addition subtraction. And when you're doing a story or doing a game where I'm doing 43 points of damage, 18 points of damage, 6 points of damage, 42 points of damage, your hit points, some arbitrary number based on level, like 68 hit points. Doing that math takes longer than it does just to be like, all right, I did 14 damage. You're like, well, my threshold's 14. Shit, I'm taking 1. I'm gonna knock it armor. I don't want to take any damage. It's quicker than math. It's comparison. And they argued how they don't think it is and whatnot. And then they argue how they felt like they were never doing enough damage. What they aren't looking at, though, is as they tier up, and maybe Bob didn't explain this because they just did first level. This isn't a dig on any of these guys. It's just, I love their work. But like, I want them to understand that there's more to it. When you get a plus to your proficiency bonus, if you're proficient in that thing, you get an extra die. So as soon as you get into tier 2, if you want to do more damage, you're going to be. Boom, your proficiency goes up. So now instead of that D8 that you're doing, you're going to do 2d8 of damage. And then if we look at weapons, those weapons also go up in damage. So if we scroll the beginning here, let it load. There's a 415-page book. Sterling's like, bro, I'm not there yet. What are you doing? But if we do this, and we go to table of contents, right? And from table of contents, let's say we go look at our weapons really quick. I'm going to make this width. So where's our gear? Gear. Equipment. And I like the 2 inventory slots that you have ready at all times. How you reduce damage. But you'll see that they have tiered weapons between physical and magical. And so that guy was using a D8 longsword. It's D8 plus 3 physical. It's 2-handed, right? Broadsword is a D8 physical, 1-handed, reliable, plus 1 to attack rolls. So you're hitting more frequently. If you scroll down here and we go to tier 2, that same longsword gets upgraded to plus 6. So your base becomes really close to just breaking low threshold all the time. And if you're proficient, you're rolling 2d8 plus 6. That's a lot. You're going to beat that first and second threshold way more frequently. And yeah, monsters, their thresholds go up, but not as much. It's not. Nick, right. Okay. I'm going to say it this way. How many people who play this game aren't math people? And the version that is in here, all math people can do. Am I wrong? Math people can do it. So it brings all those things from like Blades in the Dark that I love and from Numenera that I love into this. And the idea of armor that gets damaged, I've always been a fan of armor getting physically damaged and ruined and you have to repair it. But in most games, it's cumbersome. During this one, during your long rest, you get 2 actions. One of them you choose is repairing your armor. I think it's great because of that. But this lets both math people and non-math people play the game efficiently. It's a hurdle. It's a real hurdle. And then you're also cutting away anything to do with like people who are dyslexic or have a hard time reading, where now all they do is look at the number and go, oh, it's a 14. It's extra steps because that was something I disliked, and I don't dislike it. It's just a different style of play. Like, I don't mind rolling damage, but okay, so I think that armor in D&D, Pathfinder, and Shadowdark doesn't feel good. It's a fucking number that is a lofty, floaty, non-narrative number for storytelling that is more based on a mechanical representation of you dodging plus what armor you wear, and is uninspired when trying to tell a story. You're asking people to explain how they do or do not get hit when something is below their armor class. It's like, well, you know, if it's within like 5, you just say that it glances off the armor or the shield. And if it's more than that, well, you're trying to teach people how to play a game. Yes, people who have played that game for ages, that makes sense. But people who are new, that shit doesn't make any fucking sense. The armor's not getting hit. It's not taking any damage. And nothing is happening to it. There's no concrete anything. It's just a float number. It's like, oh yeah, well, you got an 18, so you got to roll 18. You got to roll 18 or higher, or you're not hitting my armor class. So what's a 17? Well, it doesn't matter. You didn't hit me. And then it's just a pool of hit points, which I know, oh, well, it's fatigue until you hit a certain part. And then 4th edition tried to fix that by going, well, you're just getting tired until you hit half hit points, and then you're bleeding. You got hit. Like, your fatigue is going down. It doesn't represent combat. It doesn't. Not without a GM or experienced player being able to explain how hit points work. AC got changed from THACO because THACO was annoying as shit. It was not fun to calculate. I mean, can I do it? Absolutely. I've been playing forever, but it doesn't feel good. So I get the changes. And now, you know what? It might just be for the new wave of people. It's not that familiar, though. In video games, you get a number, but no one knows what it is. It's animated. When people miss you or hit you, it's animated. You can see the effect. But in most video games, you don't know that shit. Only things like Baldur's Gate do you actually know the representation of AC. In Cyberpunk, you don't have it. You get damage reduction and shit like that because of your armor. So that's not totally true. Witcher, same thing. Damage reduction. One of the most popular RPGs of all time is Witcher. Baldur's Gate has it because it's based on 5e. But you get to see your guy dodge and do stuff. So anyway, I'm harping on the fact that the game systems have to evolve. And the only way that they evolve is through iteration and process and trying new things. And I feel like this game gives you a very great way to tell stories based on simple dice rolls. I think Crown and Skull I would have to play. I haven't played it enough to say that is the truth. Karn I've played. I like Mythic Bastionland's version of it a lot. But I don't think it's better. I think the roll to hit and damage all in one is fucking great. I love that. I mean, I'm running that live. You know, that's my Monday show. But I don't know if I think armor is better. It's a couple points that reduce. I like the guard system. I like that guards like hit points, but it really is fatigued. And once that blows away, you're taking vigor damage, and that means you're really getting fucked up. I like that a lot. I don't think it's better. I think that this game teaches people how to tell a story mechanically. I really do. And at the table, it works. And it's easy to understand. And you still get to chuck your dice. You still get to chuck your dice. You still get to chuck all of your dice for damage as you're going through this game. I definitely think it's a game, though, that when you read it, if you are a gamer who plays a lot of D&D or other games, it's not going to sing to you. But I think if you play it for 3 or 4 sessions, it will make a lot of sense. That's how I would explain it. I mean, I hated the beta for this game. I was not a fan. But now I've ran it, I'm on my 6th game. It's a good system. I would run this over D&D any day of the week. Any day of the week. Without question. I think it handles high fantasy better. Like really, like naturally just handles it better. And again, I don't think Crown and Skull or Karn handles high fantasy. It's not really built for it. You know what I'm saying? It's not built for high fantasy. So what is also really cool about this is there's the group of people like indie scene developing stuff for these games right now are so positive. It's wild. Hold on here. Let me pull up Reddit. Let me pull up Reddit here. Give me a sec. Yeah, there we go. Let me find Daggerheart. So here, this is Daggerheart's Reddit. And it has been nothing but just fucking positivity. Wild amount of just positive influence. People making exotic weapons with art, people building stuff, people building their fear token pieces, people building playmats for cards if you want to teach the game. Like, this is genius, by the way. Like, we've seen this in Magic the Gathering and everything else, but you want to teach the game, this is perfect. Once you know it, you don't need this anymore. It's just there to teach. Because you don't want to put it down and take up the entire game space. That's my only thing about cards and character sheets is why I love A5, actually. And honestly, I'm really been thinking about designing an A5 that's long. Like, do I have it out? I don't. I have been thinking about designing an A5 that is this way. And that would be your open end. Really been thinking about it. Because then when it's sitting at the table and you open it, it's still smaller than a normal book, but it gives you all of the play space in front of you. Really have been wanting to do it. I don't know how strong the bind would be or how it would work, but I'm very tempted. Right. Yeah, well, you got to understand your Nick, you aren't wrong. No, they definitely are low fantasy, which I prefer. So most of my grumbles with Daggerheart are. Right. It's not low fantasy. It's not made for that. It's made for high fantasy. I would argue mid to high fantasy, to be honest. But I love me some grim dark grime too. But like sometimes I want to run some fucking over the top He-Man influenced, just high fantasy, some fun stuff. But I don't want to have to be level 10 and higher in D&D. You know what I mean? Because you do have to. But I mean, I just the amount of amazing stuff being made right now is wild. Wild. This is a really good video. By the way, I watched this the other day. Really, really good. But they also have people who are making custom GM screens. Super cool. Really good design work. Just giving you a really good 2-page GM screen that you can print. And then this is kind of like the flow chart. Really nice. This guy's building good stuff. Lots of people just building great pieces. I love this, actually. These hanging beads is super cool looking. For his GM screen. And then this is the code. There's a guy writing an actual like, what is it? A program to write code. And then there's people building like this stuff. They're building themselves classes already. Matching the style, matching the look. Like, it's smart. It's really smart. This is also fun. It's a little fear counter. But the Hope and Fear is great. Oh, someone did a colored motherboard. Oh, I might have to use this. That's pretty. Somebody's been going through and doing colors for it. Really cool. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a mountain coming in. Huh. I'm going to save this so I could look at it later. Add it to my deck. But yeah, I highly recommend checking out and playing a game before you say you're not a fan of it. I think all games should be that way, personally. Should try give every game 2 to 3 game sessions if you're gonna interested in playing it. Here we go. A code builder. This guy's building them out. This is super cool. Using framework. And this is to build messages and code. But anyway, enough of that. What I wanted to do today is I want to look over one of my set pieces and talk about building it as a framework. I don't know exactly how I'm going to build it or what I'm going to do for it, but I want to look at it and see if it's viable. If it is a viable way for me to transfer Magic and Monsters, Marks of Men over to Daggerheart. I ran this during COVID and kind of all around it. I transferred it over from, I don't remember what setting this was originally. It wasn't was it always 5e? It might have always been 5e. I might have wrote this for 5e. That's my guess. Heck yeah, everyone should play before judging. That's why I respect Baron and Hannah for saying we played, not for us. Yeah, I think they needed to play more than one game. I think that half the things they have problems with would have been answered by playing next tier, just so they could see the growth. I think it would have solved all but them wanting to keep damage for damage. That's the only thing it will not solve. But I think everything else that they were having issues with would solve. And people saying that the math isn't quicker, because I know that's been like the big, oh, the math's not as fast as 5e, it's slower. Once your group understands spotlighting, it cooks. It really cooks. But anyway, I want to bring up Magic and Monsters here. I want to go over a few things and make notes. I've also got a Canva page set up to kind of design around, along with some fonts and whatnot. Mostly want to lay out some ideas. I want to make sure I get the Daggerheart license. What I have to put in the license, like what actually has to be there. And then get this set up to kind of start transferring ideas over to build a framework. I also want to look at like how many pages are in a framework, what is included, that kind of thing, to kind of get those together. I don't have a lot of art for this. I only have a map actually for Magic and Monsters because we weren't really making a lot of art for this part, because I was still in like early dev. So I'm gonna have to do art for it at some point. I don't know when I'm gonna have time, but let's check and see what we can do. So I think the order of operations for this for me are, let's look at a frame. Well, let's look at the license. Let's look at a framework. Let's grab data from Magic and Monsters that I know I'm going to have to convert, and then go from there. That's the wrong one. Wrong one. I want the work page. So, what is Daggerheart? Where can I buy? Brand? Where's the licensing at? Community. Our community license, you can live stream and podcast compliant content. We're extending a royalty-free license to our public game content in limited formats for both commercial and non-commercial purposes. A community gaming license. So I haven't looked at their license. I know people have been whining about their license. I should say whining. Talking about their license and things they don't like. SRD. Right. I just want to know what has to be on my page. I don't give a fuck other than that right now. Whitelisted VTTs. Okay. Not the full rulebook. So there is a difference in the system reference doc? What is in the system reference doc? Has anyone looked at this at all? Is this... I'll be honest. If this is too close to the OGL, I'm out. I won't do that again. If this feels like the OGL, I'm out. Like, that's just the truth. This license allows creators to publish and fans to develop their own Daggerheart convertible content. Core mechanics, character creation, die systems, and like... I don't want to download. Can I just look at the SRD somewhere? CGL. What's the SRD? Let's just look at the SRD. It's 135 pages. So what did they cut? They cut all the cards. The frameworks are in there. Okay. Oh no, they're not. Only the Witherwild is. I mean, I don't need their fucking frameworks. So what is... I mean, obviously this is going to be artless, which is fine. Hold on here. So it looks like all of the cards are in here in text format. Okay, that's not bad. I was afraid that they chopped some of the cards. So what's missing, though? This is 135 pages. Let's say with art, it would be, I don't know, 2 something? This is a 415 page book. You know what I'm saying? I wish they also would have put page numbers there. All right, so that's great. I would like to know the license, though, that I have to have in the book. Am I missing it? Is it the CGL? Might be this. License, describe how you can use. Yeah, okay, great. No downstream restrictions may not impose any additional or different items or conditions on the public content you share. I don't know what that would be. Again, I don't care. Okay, great. I would like to see where's the piece that you have to put in the front for the license. Adaptive content. Can you just... Shouldn't the first page, Nick, be put this in the front of your book? Like, shouldn't there just be that one piece where you're like, hey, put this in your book. This goes in the front. This goes in the front of your book. You know what I'm saying? What goes in the front? Maybe it was under that piece I downloaded. Hold on. Let me extract this piece of shit. Let me see. Yeah. So I see logos, PNGs, icons, vectors. That's cool to give you a full, kit. That would be a smart option. They give you this is actually really cool. They give you a full, here, I can do this, hold on. I'm gonna go over to here. We're gonna go to my work page. So I've been doing font stuff already. We're gonna add another page here. Check this out. So this is the first one. I'm gonna put all these in here. And we'll shrink it down. They give you a whole set of their logos in colors, which is really, this is actually really cool. As a media person, as someone who works in design, I love this. So that was the icons. The PNGs. So those are the icons, and then they also give you these for the Daggerheart compatible license, right? Obviously you can't see that one because it's white. Same with this one. So let's just kind of do this. And then they give them to you in PNGs as well. Like these are logos, but like this is a PNG one, which is a little bigger, a little nicer, just for sample. But notice it's a Daggerheart with a potion bottle to make the heart, because this is their community one. And then the vectors, they also give you full vectors as well. That's okay. I appreciate that. No license there, though. Yeah. That's pretty nice. So yeah, you have all the pieces you need, but what goes in the front of my book? Huh. I thought it would be one of these. I thought it would be in the SRD here. I'm looking. Oh yeah, this is the one that everyone was mad about. Claims on warranties and lawsuit, I think. I'm looking here. Copyright attribution. This is it, isn't it? This product includes materials for the Daggerheart system reference document 1.0. Okay, here we go. So this is what has to go in the front. It's that. I believe, right? Right? Attribution law. Nick, correct me if I'm wrong. This is definitely your forte. But that's it there, right? That's my guess. So we're gonna go up here to, this is the inside front cover, blank page, license page, text. I haven't picked my body. I'm trying to find a new body font. I've been using Noto for a lot of stuff since you've shown it to me. I was seeing if there's any other ones I really like, but I haven't been lucky enough to find one. So I'm just gonna do a body font. This should be size 12. So this will go here. roughly. Yeah, it's step by step. Yeah, it's I agree, Nick. Public adaptive content must not be prevent users of the adaptive content. So yeah, this product includes materials, but like, do you have to put all of this, or does this cover it? I think this. Yeah, they're just combining 4.1A through E is what they did. Okay. All right, that's cool. Okay, well, this can go fuck right off now. So let's go down here and grab one of their Daggerheart compatibles. I like this one, and I really like this white one too. So we're gonna cut these. I wish this wasn't angled. I wish this wasn't like a weird angly potion. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking weird. So I'm gonna grab this Daggerheart compatible. Actually, I want the white one. I want this for the front cover. Although this probably will go on the back cover. Yeah, I know it still makes a heart, but the angles didn't need to be that way. Like, you can say that, but the bottle could have been rounded. This bottle could have been rounded. They could have made it like a, hold on here. They could have done it like this. So this is one of my favorite fountain pen ink fillers. This company's. So see how it's angled so that you can go like this when you fill and you can put your pen in that corner. Right? Like that. Well, technically it would be this way. But you could tip it, and when it gets low, it fits in there. They could have used this for like something like this for the heart and drawn it and put a cap. I think that would have been good. It just looks a little awkward to me that it's got the angles on it. I'm not the biggest fan of that. But whatever. It's not a big deal. So we'll take those, put those up there. The other thing I want to look at is, I should put this in here. I haven't yet. Let me grab the original cover. Yeah. Oh, I forgot you're a fountain pen fan, aren't you, Nessie? Yeah, this is Aori. It is from Colorverse. Colorverses. Love their ink lines. I am a big fan of Goulet pens. I buy a lot of my inks from them. One of my favorites that I use in almost all of my main carries right now is this company's, which I don't know if it even has a date on it. It's a metallic style. It's a metallic style with a wax seal on it. And it's a metallic green. It's one of my favorites. Ooh. Oh no. Well, it's got ink all over me. It's leaking. I must have shook it and the cap was on. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ink down. I'm gonna have to quickly soak this up before it stains everything. Give me a second, everybody. I shook it and the cap was loose. Look at my hands now. Well, that's the color. That's the color. Yeah, kind of. It's a metallic dragon scalish green. Almost. Almost. Hold on here. fixing the mess now. I'll have to scrub my hands really quick. That's the worst when that kind of stuff happens. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I didn't realize it wasn't sealed. It happens. Part of fucking using fountain pens, everybody. I'm gonna give it a quick rinse. I'll be right back. Nothing like making a mess. I usually wear gloves when I deal with inks because I don't like my hands being covered in green ink every time I go to do something. But, you know, not today. So anyway, yeah, that's one of my favorites. And then S. Brown, he does fountain pen reviews, and I use a lot of his stuff as well. CRL. One of the best for cleaning this kind of stuff up. Learned this a while ago. I was trying to figure out, I was like, man, this feels slippery. Why does this feel slippery? Oh, that's why. It feels slippery because it's covered in ink. Just making sure I get it all off of my area where my hands go. So what I was going to say is the reason I like the Goulet pens is they do ink samples and they send them to you in these little vials, which makes them really good for travel as well. Big fan of that. Now my hands are just green. I've never found a really good way to get ink off your hands besides time. Time and like I have the lava soap scrubs downstairs and stuff like that, and that kind of helps. CRL will sort of get it off, but not all the way. But time. Acetone helps. That's the other thing you can use. Rubbing alcohol kind of helps, but not a ton. Look at this fingernail. It's literally under the entire nail. But there's no really good way to get it off your fucking skin. None. Yeah, lava soap. Time. I do until I'm... So, like, when I'm printing, though, so, like, all the zines I'm working on, I can't have stuff on my hands. It's like I'm doing a bunch of zine printing right now, getting ready for Gen Con. And like, I can't, like right now, my hands are dry, right? But if I rub this, it brings it off on it. I can't have that. Bleach helps. Yeah, Kyle, bleach does help. CRL is what I've been using lately, because it's in the bathroom, because we use it for shower cleaning, but it works. But dude, fuck, I can't believe I fucking did that. Here, check out this ink. Shake, shake everywhere. The CRL is getting it off. I'll do one more quick wash and we'll get back. So I have been working on fonts for Magic and Monsters. I really want to change the font that I'm using for the logo. I will bring the logo in so you all can see it here in a sec. As soon as I can touch my mouse without making it green. Which is not looking very likely. I'm going to put this back in the bathroom. Back to the regularly scheduled program. A little CRL did work. I just soaked it, scrubbed it. Now I got all of it off. All gone. CRL. Just the one fingernail still a little green. But that means CRL, and I used a Brillo pen. I always have a scrubby up here of some form. But we're clean now. We're clean. So anyway, back to what we were fucking doing. I was gonna bring in the logo so you can see This is the texture I'm using from Photoshop. This is the modified version that I did in Photoshop afterwards because I wanted like a grungy style. But there's a few other pieces in here I should probably bring in so you guys can see kind of what we're working with. So let me go into my drive and grab it under all my stuff. I really enjoyed running this setting. Did I? Yeah. CRL, you just let it soak a little bit. You give it a few minutes. Rinse it really good with water. I mean, it's pretty much everything. Probably shouldn't lick my fingers. I mean, I wash my hands again after CRL. Yeah, I definitely wash it with regular soap afterwards to stop the chemicals, but it worked. So, I do have maps that are in progress. I don't know if I've ever shown anyone these. So let me show you this progress. So this is the original sketch for the maps. I did in blue and red pen. Or sorry, blue and red colored pencil. Right? So that's the original versions. That's the original sketch. Then it moved to my inked version with towers on each side. Obviously not finished product, but that's what it moved to, right? And then I started doing my base colors. And then I'll go through and I'm going to redesign the towers on each side. This represents the two kingdoms on each side and each mountain range, Udarak and Imperia. This crystal ball is the warfare that kind of happens in the middle. And then there'll be city community stuff across the top, which is like whatever age you're in. It's going to have the timeline with the ages across the top so the GM has quick reference. And this is the whole map. It's just this valley that everything happens in, but it's a very large area. And the flensing fields, that peak, that center through the valleys changes constantly. So this is like all the rough color. I never went back and finished it. And I really should finish it, but I just haven't yet. Because I stopped running it, because COVID happened. But the logo banner, my vertical, I think we were on like 2.1. This is the logo that I was doing for Magic and Monsters Marks of Men. And I like the color scheme. I'm keeping the color scheme, but I want to redo the logo eventually. I've never done the full logo design. It's 4 M's. And my thoughts on it, because I love the look, is Magic and Monsters, but like right now, this is the one I'm leaning towards. This is the font I kind of like. I like some of these other ones. I like this one, and I like this one a lot. Like these are my top 2 contenders, I think. Those two, this one, and then let me shrink this down. I remember I wasn't a fan of that. I like this series because this series has 3 versions, but it's a little too sloppy for what I'm looking for. Chemical burns? No, I'm fine. CRL doesn't really hurt you that much. So like, I didn't like this one's okay. This is the one I'm currently using in this dock. That's too swirly. This one, I like it, but because the M's look like mountaintops. I really kind of like this one. These I like, but they don't match the style I want. I like this because this matches the, this was loosely based on if I wrote my own He-Man setting, is what it was loosely based on. So this I like a lot. This is a little too stencily. I like this one as well because it's really clean. Now, what? Why is this weird? I'm just gonna delete that. This is the base texture. This is the after texture. And then if I go down here, let me copy this. This was the final product. This is what I use when I do my Patreon updates. We stopped on 2.1, but this gives you an idea of process, right? From one to the other. which I really am happy. I'm happy with the look of this. I love this texture background. Big fan. I mean, I did this. This is all pre-chat GPT. This isn't like a good, this is a rendered. No, it's not. It's just a repeat made in Illustrator. So I like this. I like this style, but I want to do this. So looking at this, what my thought was, if I duplicate this one, Magic and Monsters Marks of Men is 4 M's. And the way I abbreviated it was like this. But this doesn't have case, so I can't really use it. Like, I want to use this, but it doesn't have case sensitivity. And I need case sensitivity. So like that immediately is going to knock that out. I like this one. I don't know if this has case sensitivity. Let's try. It does not. Let's make sure I don't have titles on. Do I have caps on or something stupid? All right, so this one doesn't have either, so I can't use this. I need something case sensitivity. So this one has it. I just don't like the wings on them, the wingdings. I don't like the little serifs because it doesn't make this look good. Like these don't look like they even belong with this set. You know what I'm saying? So I can't use that. I like this one. I bet you I'm going to have the same problem. Bet you I'm going to have the same problem. There is a difference. The difference is the caps have the edges on them. But I would like these to be smaller. So I'd have to individually... I'm not opposed to this. But it doesn't do what I want. So let's go up to the other one I said I kind of like. This one. Please, for all that is holy, have fucking cap sensitivity. Fuck. That sucks. So I would have to manually do this. If I duplicate this, guarantee this one has it. Oh. The goal was to make it look like the 2 tall mountains on each side of that map and the valley in the middle. For Magic and Monsters, Marks of Men. But these look like mountains. And I could duplicate this. And I could scale these down, right? And then just delete these and do spaces. I could build a composite version of it. Move this over. And I might do something like this in the final marks, like the final logo mark. I'm going to move this apart just a touch. So it looks like that is one of the marks. And then I probably put the crystal ball behind it. Hey, you missed me blowing ink up all over myself. I shook an ink container and went like this, and my hands were just all green. The only remnant is this. I got rid of most of it. Now my hands look like they were bleached. But whatever. So I'm not sure which version. I need a font that works. Bottom line. I like this, but I don't want the rounded ends. I want them to look like peaks of mountains. And like this is cool, but it's all caps. Like this is the problem with really cool ones. They're all caps. I like this one a lot. This is probably my favorite. But I don't know if I can get this to work. And I do like the cut lines through it to give it a little bit of a sci-fi element. But I don't like this. I don't like the ampersand. So that's kind of the process I've been going through. I want to remake this to make it fit. The Ambersand's going to be in the crystal ball. These are the 3 versions of the maps as I've kind of went through. For now, I'm leaning towards this. Honestly, I like this font. I just wish it had cap sensitivity, man. But it does look good. Especially if I make it a white. It's clean. And if I make it the pink, this color that I use, right? I kept curious about something here. Let me do effects. Can I do hollow? I can. So this hollow is pretty cool. I could technically... Ooh, I wonder. Hold on. We're going to duplicate this. We're going to hollow this. Right? And we're going to do this in the pink or the maroon. I'm going to group this. It's all right. Not 1,000 on this. I might have to hand draw this section. You all done for the day, serving hands? You home nows? So we have our license. So let's look at this. This is Magic and Monsters Marks of Men. This is my Google Doc version of this that I have been working in for however fucking long, right? Like a while. Why is this not probably 175? So you can see everything that's in here. The breakdown, the introduction, the history, the running the campaign, like kind of how to run it. The domains, because again in 5e, there are domains. Races of Magic and Monsters, courts. So you play... The overall feel of this setting is you are... Everyone is humans to start unless they decide they are already marked. And it's an entire world of magic. And they have used it so much at this point that magic has started turning people into what they consider monsters. But that is also like all the demi-humans, all the playable ancestries that you would have in a normal game. Everyone starts to human because all humans are born into one of the families of magic. And those families of magic are part of the courts. So you can see all the courts here. Court of the Shield, Hound, Eye, Rose, Wand, Owl, Bone, and Scale. And this is back when we were doing races. Castlings are the cast-offs of a doppelganger. When a doppelganger sheds an identity, there's a chance you become a castling, which are like halfling doppelganger remnants. The courted half-orc. Half-orcs are sought after because they know magics from other... what's the word I'm looking for? Other families. They know magics from other families. Which is super cool. And then we have faction societies, Circle of Blade, the Fellheart Knights, the Gaian Enclave, and the Growling Legion. These are like organizations. The Gazetteer for Marks of Men. Udarak is where you are playing out of. Udarak is the main kingdom with the City of Courts. Frollo Reach, Bristlecombe Point, that's the area we played in with High Cloud Spire and Talon's Rise. The different planes of existence, I'm making new planes because I didn't want to use the ones that are already coming out, but the Greyfield and the Horned Plains and Savalor are ones that I'm for sure keeping. We have some options, some backgrounds, which is the Planar Mentor and Surviving Between. Then some optional campaign rules for like skills and proficiency, purchasing magical items, and so on, because I wanted some extra things for people. See all the updates I have through here for the ones I did. The last thing I did was finish the Prismatic Talents, and then I started doing update 2.1. But this is the introduction. And this is my first micro setting, which was my first thing I did for Patreon. So enjoying campaigns, like that was my whole idea. I wanted to I wanted something that you could jump in and play without reading a fuck ton. I don't like reading a bunch of new material to run a game once. I wanted you to be able to jump in with micro settings. That was kind of the concept behind me doing these micro settings. It's kind of where it all started. And then my friend, well, you guys all know Kelly. So Kelly and I wanted something known as a secret game. We did it in Cypher system, where in the court system, you're doing this secret game and political struggle and like stabbing each other in the back. And when I was started, my goal was to bring high magic setting to D&D in the current low magic setup, because D&D, they wouldn't even let you buy magical items. So I tried. You can attune to more items along with a new historical item and phylactery to absorb marks of monsters. While I knew I wanted the high magic, I needed a way to make high society part of it. High society is a huge part of this game. We loved Dragon Age and like how they handled their courtly affairs. We wanted to make our own version of that called the Secret Game. And then in history, this is the breakdown of what happened in this. And I made it in ages because I always like the idea of ages in history, like the big, broad strokes of things that change. But it started the Age of Divinity, the Age of Gods, the Age of the Destroyer, Age of War, Age of Queens, Age of Flood, Age of Courts, Age of Marks. This is the start of the monsters' transformations. And then the Age of Agamon, which is the current age you play in, which is the son of Zyrocrux. Zyrocrux is my main villain as a deity in this game. It's also what I use for Dragon Sandbox. For anyone who's part of Dragon Sandbox, I have been running secretly in Magic and Monsters. That's kind of like the area I was running in. So running the Marks of Man campaign, I know that the things I'm going to have to bring in is this stuff. And a lot of this I can just update and rewrite because my design and writing has gotten better, and bring that over into how they do frameworks. So if we look at a campaign frame, they tell you how to pitch, to provide, to guide characters, to build the map, to run the session, and so on. And if you think about it, this is their map building. If I go through here and I finish up this one and really ink it out in black and make it look really good and mark the important areas, I'm already doing what they're doing for this. And I wrote this, I mean, shit. When was the original one of this done? I would say 2018? Let me look here. Let me check my Patreon. My Patreon, Magic and Monsters. They really need to make an easier way. So the original Magic and Monsters was April 27th, 2018. So 6 years ago. 6 years ago I did it. So now I can bring it back. I made my own gods for this, and they all have their own little minor histories to them, really short and sweet, but I liked making gods that were important to the setting. I didn't want quite Greek mythology, but I wanted some of that kind of feel to it. So I wrote all the gods out, and you deal with the gods in this game. But yeah, this is kind of the breakdown I did for 5e for them. My favorite is probably Agamon, and then I like Brawl. Is Brawl the other one? Yeah. Brawl is the king of devils and holder of the gate. Brawl is a roaming horror and the only way into the burning lands. Upon finding him, 9 innocent souls must be offered up to enter. He roams for knowledge and his lost daughter, Evazel, a princess of the damned. He literally, his chest is gates into the hells. like into the burning lands. His chest opens up when you sacrifice 9 souls, and he pulls you in, and that's how you get into the 9 heavens. Well, sorry, the burning lands. Devima is Queen of Limbo. Trickery and Secrets. She's really cool. We did a huge story arc based around her. Fira. Fira is literally the 2 mountain ranges that are on this map. This one here and this one here. When she died, those are her legs. That's the Greek mythology kind of feel. And they're saying that the Varenvos and Serenves, the mountains are named after her first set of children, twins of the goddess. But they believe that the mountain peaks are her legs originally. And everything that fills the valley is born from her. That's what they say. Because she is the queen of monsters and the womb of creation. Kagrosh is the Horned Plains. This is a lawful evil elven sort of deity. Marogar is lawful neutral, slayer of shadows. This was an actual person who's betrayed by the queen of Imperia, and she's now a deity that roams in the flensing fields. Renvo is the god of the anvil. One of the characters that played in our game was actually having a love affair with this deity, like classic Greek mythology. Tiasha's Fey Crossings, which I'll probably rename because I don't want to use any of the 5e words. I'll probably use my own. Unagar is neutral good. They are the greatest warrior to die in the flensing fields. He's now on the Everwalk by his father Renvo for assassinating both the king and queen of the kingdoms. He created like a mass regicide on both sides to try to end the war. And then Vermevar is the Astral Sea, neutral evil. She's a whisperer and stealer of secrets. And Zyrocrux is the god of destruction. He's like all ruby and crystal. We had someone following him as a paladin, which was really cool. I made a new domain, so I'm going to have to figure out how I want to bring this over. I think the domain, the way that Daggerheart does it would just be, maybe I could do destruction as a new set of cards. I could do that, maybe make a new class eventually and bring it over. But it's in this game, it's a domain. And they get Destroyer, which is your damage dealing spells are more effective whenever you use a spell of first level or higher. To cause damage to a creature, the spell deals an additional damage equal to 2+ spell level. Just caster 2+ spells level, so you're casting and doing more damage. Pretty cool. Secret domain. Did I do anything else? Words of creation, and then the courts. So this is the big thing I'd probably bring over. Like looking at Darrington Press's work for like the Witherwild, for example. They give you an art piece, right? They give you a write-up. They give you how complex something is. I mean, I'll probably copy this style of page. So I think this is really, I like this. I love the tone and feel, the themes and touchstones. I wish the beginning of every setting or adventure would take the time to kind of give you this. I try to. I think this is really cool. And then they go through an overview. So what would we call this page? We would need this to be... So let's go back in here. Let's go back to the top. And basically, I'm doing a rough page heading layout. So you see inside front cover, blank page, because I always need one. The license agreement will go here. I'll probably do license and table of contents. I think. No, license and credits. That's all I'll do. License and credits. Right? Table of contents. And then art and write-up. After the art and write-up, it should be overview. Because that's what they did. Let me drag this over. So it's the art and write-up, then overview. They redefine communities, so I should probably do that. Right? So next will be like a community overview, community changes. Any community changes would be, and you can see they basically go through low, highborn, orderborn, slyborn, and all these, and they anything that would be different or tie them to the setting, they write up, which I like that a lot. I actually really like their page numbering here with a chapter at the bottom. I dig that. Theirs is 2 pages, and then ancestries and classes. That's going to be important. So let's do this. Let's do ancestry. And this will be any changes. So for example, they talk about if any of the main races change. And there's going to be a big section for mine. Like a really big section. So the hardest mechanic for me to design, that I redesigned probably 4 or 5 times for Magic and Monsters, was the idea of the marks system. Anytime you cast a spell on a monster, and that monster makes the save, doesn't matter what it is, they make it. Have it be to, in 5e, take half damage or to totally ignore the effects. You gain a mark. You just put a tally. And then when you rest on a long rest, you have marks. And if you fail a save with those, you gain a tier of marks, monsters. And you gain them from whatever that creature's CR was. That's how I was doing it then, like level-based to do it right. So you technically could get attacked by a beholder, cast spells in a beholder, gain a bunch of marks that night, fail the saves. And your save that you make is based on how many marks you have. So if you got like 8 marks fighting a creature, which is really dangerous, and you rest that evening, you would make a save at a DC in 5e of 8 plus the number of marks you had. If you failed, you gain on things. And when you do that, those marks, they won't let you back into the courts, but they use you as people to help on the front lines of the courts. You can no longer be like an ambassador or an embassy, an emissary, but you can go on the front lines and fight for the kingdom. And they still feed you, still get paid, still taken care of. It's like they don't hate you, they won't let you in case you totally change on them. Really kind of fun. You're still allowed in the city. You're not hated. There's elves and stuff. Like elves, for example, teach magic to them. They have scripture written all over their skin. And every time, and it's basically like how many years they take contracts for, and they write it on themselves. After those years are up, they go back home. But they do it to keep their immortality. Service to teaching people magic is how elves stay immortal in this setting. So there's some fun stuff I get to do. But I have to figure out how to make the marks work. And that's the hardest part. We did have court assemblies and like how the court assemblies work. So as different families, businesses, courts, and outsiders need a resolution, they take them to the courts and they have a family represent their case. So like, for example, if you are Court of the Hound and you're being told that you're losing land on the east side of the mountain where like vineyards and food and all that stuff is made for the kingdom, you can go to the court and argue it, but it's also about a lot of other political things that happen. The cases are presented by the assembly, and tiers 1 through 3 can ask questions of the courtroom. Tier 1 questions are always answered over tier 2 and tier 2 over tier 3. And they call them tiers because you're in the assembly area and they're tiered. Think of Star Wars when they had those huge walls, everybody there for the big council things. It's like that. This means many times tier 3 families will not get time to speak unless they are called to the floor by a judge. And judges are masked individuals that take the floor. Each judge is masked individual representing one of the 8 courts. No one knows who they are, and each family seeks to gain a judge within their family. Even diviners from the core of the eye cannot see through the illusions and abjurations used to protect the true names and identities of a judge. So you kind of, when you're wearing the mask, you're no longer you represent the court, you don't represent your family. But, sway happens. There's rules. When you pick a court, you're saying I'm human and belong to this style of society. Every level you gain proficiency bonus, you pick a spell from the court school. So in this version, you would get magic as you tiered up, even if you weren't a caster. It's just in your blood as a human. So here's how that kind of worked. So your level determine what you get. First level spells from the court and school magic. Each court has their own symbol. Each family has a direct version of the image of them at all times. So something they wear on their clothes. The school is a description of each court and what they specialize in. And also the school your courtesan magic comes from. If you're a wizard under that court, you specialize in the school and give up the opposing school found on table 6. So basically, I was doing the old opposing AD&D school lists. It worked great because the courts just kind of have them built in. You get a symbol the courtesans wear. Tier, the rule above is described. Renown, you get renown as you play through, which is kind of cool. I was using the DMG, but I would write a new version of it. But renown 3 or higher, 5 or higher, what you get. And then, for example, this is the Court of the Shield. So it's abjuration. It's a shield with a projective glyph on it. Tier 1 family names is examples of the Blockade, the Tremor, and the Dendau and Yukova. These are the different tier families. There are other families as well, but these are well-known families and samples so that the GM has something to play with right away. And the first evocation magics were cast by people who quickly understood that they needed a way to defend themselves from this new power. Dendau was the first family to use the School of Abjuration. They opened their classes to train anyone wanting to learn and showed even the slightest interest in being able to defend themselves from other magics. Courtesans of the Shield are proud of their recorded heritage and usually help others without question, or at least until their gut feelings are proven wrong. So I even have like their courtly attire, what enhancements they get, how they train, where they are in the city of courts, and then I have the renown ranks as well. So pretty happy with the overall setup of this. I think I would transfer this over. So looking at this, that means like looking at Daggerheart. You have, what else is there? Ancestries. After classes, they have player principles and GM principles. So I'm probably going to need that to kind of match what they do. So PC and GM principles. Is that what they called it? Was it principles? Yeah, principles. So I'm going to need that. Distinctions. So this is what makes your game different. It's probably going to be a couple pages for that. And then the inciting incident, campaign mechanics, and session 0. Do they use that for all of them? I'm just curious if they do. They do. So we're going to need a campaign mechanics page. And we're going to need campaign mechanics. So for reminders for myself, before I go into hard layout, I'm going to copy this update. I think I'm going to switch it to this font, which is Hey Gotcha. I'm going to bump this down a little bit. Fast Furious, man. Can we fit? Thank you. Ooh, it's really on top of each other, isn't it? Let's spread this apart just a touch. All right. So let's go down and note the things that we're going to be putting on these pages. So this is going to have to be marks, right? Because we're going to have that. This is gonna be age and war. Because we're definitely gonna have some age and war to start a game off, I think, for this. So that's my concept. Distinctions. What was our distinction category again? Tamale. What are you talking about, tamale? Do I have something that says tamale? Tremor? Oh. Gotcha. Oh, you fuckers. So we're gonna need this. What else do we need? I mean, I'm probably gonna need distinction. This inciting incident is good. This is gonna need courts. This is gonna be court mechanics. Or secret game. Secret game. That's gonna be important. Who said we do that? That's gonna be important. Gotta keep me entertained. What else would I need? Where would they be putting their timeline? No, it's not that I forget, Nick. It's that I don't know the reference when I look up at something because it's so late that I may see it. Like she said, Fast and Furious. What's that? What was that? I don't know what that was. I just saw something pop for Streamloot, I think. Oh, I forgot they have the Summer Fiesta going on right now, guys. I don't know if you guys saw that. The Fiesta! Oh my god, the dolphin one? Oh, it's your veteran SL badge. Do they let you put that up now? That's super cool. I didn't know they did that. I'm still working on the question cards to use for like shows like this. I'm gonna be using the bat cards, I think, that I made. Shh, bat cards. So I really want to use the old watching paint dry cards for something fun, so I'm gonna redo them. The Crow. When it pops up, you can throw out whatever badge you have. Oh, no shit. I don't know. That's really cool. The Crow soundtrack or The Matrix. Crow soundtrack to The Matrix was better than Triple X. Triple X is a good soundtrack, though. See if there's anything else in here I need. I'm just scrolling through all of their things. Soundtrack was godlike. Absolutely godlike. So yeah, he's got player principles. I love this, actually. Yeah, I think I'm going to have 2 pages for this as well. I think it's really going to be... I need 2 of these. This is going to be GM principles and player principles. I'm going to need 2. Like that. And then after these, I think I'm going to need cards. We're going to need cards. So this should be schools, school of magic. Then we're going to bring this bitch down. I need all of it. All of it. That should be schools, plural. Come on, bitch. Alright. Trails of Magic. Wait, does it have to be a great movie? I thought you said just soundtrack. He said just soundtrack. Nick said legitimately, okay, I'm tossing out their soundtrack that was better than Triple X. Crow, Matrix. Pulp Fiction soundtrack, did not think it was that great. Good. Not good. Tron Legacy was an amazing soundtrack. But again, movie doesn't count. He doesn't care about the movie. He only asks about great soundtrack. Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko had a really good soundtrack too. Donnie Darko and... Baby Driver. Baby Driver had a really good soundtrack too. Really good. I would argue Shaft, maybe. I mean, Baby Driver had... Let me see what songs were on Baby Driver here. Bell Bottoms, Smokey Joe, Cashmere, like perfect 70s album. It's a great 70s album. Queen's on here. Spawn had a good soundtrack? Really? No, did it really? I love the movie. Oh, no, you're right. It was good. There wasn't a lot on it, though. I think The Crow is still better than that one. Oh, you're right. Yeah, dude, the driving scene for that is great. To the song, yes, it's really cool. It's really cool. So I think we got this. Distinctions. Citing incident. All right. So with that said, go back over here. I'm gonna scroll up. I'm gonna do a basic few pages of layout to see how I want to do magic and monsters. So I know I want to use... I really want to use this as part of the background. I don't want to just use it as the edges of the page. Let me grab a working page here. We duplicate this. So this is going to be a 2-column. Do they do 2-column or 3? I think they're 1 and 2. Yeah, real bold, real wide. So I like this faded background kind of thing. And like, look, I could put this here. I could go like this. I could blow it up. Right? Like I could do this. And I could fade this into oblivion. I just don't think that makes a good background. Really hard. Like it's almost... maybe not. You know what? That actually does not look bad. I could also bring it up to about here and fade the middle. It's like we could go... this. Yeah, Natural Born Killers is pretty solid. I'd have to blur... I'd have to blur the edges of this. Where's the blur option? Here we go. Just want to see if it does anything for this. I don't think it will, but I have to make it in Photoshop. Yeah, we need to be white fade, transparent. Yeah, just delete that. Something closer to this. It needs to be vertical though. Nope. Let's try this again. Transparent edges, maybe? No. Ooh, that paper's cool looking. Why do they think this is the right design? That I don't want transparent. Let's try this. White, transparent edges. Yeah, that's white edges. That doesn't. It's the opposite of what I'm looking for. Be white center. Such a weird. Ooh. Hold on. No. Yeah, it doesn't. That's cool that they have it, making frames and shit. That's pretty cool. I don't need this, though. I just want... I don't think I want this to be... I don't think I want this to be solid. Let me try this. White... paper, clear edges. No. White rectangle. Yeah, it does not want to pull this up. I would have to find a good gradient. I like this too. I just don't want to do grunge for this though. I could also just make a frame that goes around. Like, I don't think in this book anywhere that they use frames. They use color-coded boxes on the edges. They don't get really fancy. They break lines with art. Call-out boxes. Looks like they have about 4 different paper designs in the background, so it's not repetitious. You don't see pattern. Or they're flipping it, maybe. Does any other section of the book have... Yeah, this is code. Check this out, guys. This is how you write motherboard code. They literally break it down. It's kind of based on telephone. Like the old QWERTY keyboards. So it doesn't look like they really break their design too often. It's just really clean design. Not inventive, though. Not inventive. At all. I was looking for something that kind of... some inspiration here. So maybe this is too strong. I have to bring it down to about here. Schematics? That's code for motherboard. That's how you write in that language. I showed it over on my Owlbear one. Is it this? No. Owlbear, I have one that someone developed, and then someone's making a code writer as well. It's like, it's Final Fantasy-esque, that setting. I kind of like this background. Because it keeps that mystical style. I think on the page edge, I might put these... I'm going to finish this art at some point. Let me scroll down here. This art here of these two towers, I might finish these out because I just did rough drawings. Like, I mean, you can see they've been... Hold on. I've been refining them. Like, back when I was doing this, I just never finished them. I just did rough art sketches. But I might finish one of these up and make this the page edge. Know what I mean? Because those are just rough designs. But maybe making a cool tower as the page edge, like a painterly tower, could be kind of cool. Let me try putting evil. Yeah, it's for each kingdom. Udarak and Imperia. Imperia's all spiny and spiky. Yeah, they're just clean. I mean, they're not done. They almost look like a chess piece, the way I started sketching them. And then this is the Flencing Fields, which is this part through here. And then this is, Udarak is nestled here. And Imperia is nestled here. And they can see each other for where the war is. And this field changes, just magically changes and alters. It's just fucked up. And things flow in from the ocean above and then from the ocean below. And then behind the mountain is like fields and vineyards and all that kind of stuff to bring food up into Udarak. Udarak basically takes this entire crux here in the mountain range, if memory serves. It's wild. And the Flencing Fields totally changed. Like one season it was mud that would sink armies in. Then it was a forest from beginning to end. So my goal is I'll cut this piece out and make different versions you can place in for your campaign setting. For like what era you want to play in or what's happening in that area. New cities and shit are born out of it all the time because they get magically created from stuff. So that's kind of the game plan for that. So maybe I'll make this a page edge. I just don't think I have... I don't know if I have that asset available right now. I would have to draw it. Easy enough though, right? Easy enough though. Because I'll make the left-hand page as Udarak and the right-hand page is that. And I really can't add those in until we're 100. Like the layout's done. Because I'm going to be adding pages and taking pages away. So, let me check something here. I want to make sure maybe I have it by itself. Logos and banners. I don't. I'd have to open up Clip Studio and drag it out of there. But I never did a finished version. Because the version, the other one I have, if I scroll back to here, I also have this version, which just has the roughs, right? And then I have, is this ink 4? Hold on here. I think that's ink 4. Yeah, it is. That's ink 4. Why are these re-uploaded? Why is this acting like weird? These are, I don't know why these are pulling up. These are old. It's like my upload library is missing. Let me refresh this page. There we go. I just don't need duplicates of this, so I wasn't going to delete it. You know what I mean? So maybe I do towers down the side. And we do left and right towers. That could be kind of cool. I'm not opposed to that, to be honest with you. I think that'd be a really good look to kind of put things in place and to get things kind of situated. Huh. And I like this as the background. So looking at the page, you can see I have guides in place already. So let's do some Ipsum here, just to do some placeholders. I don't know if they make this, but I want to check it. So let's see if there's some lorem ipsum He-Man generator. Maybe, ooh, I wonder if ChatGPT can do this. Let's see if we do it. It can do it! Oh my god. I said, oh, I got it. No lorem ipsum structure, just freeform He-Man nonsense text. Yes. Yes, that's what I want. So we do need to do our design, our title. Currently, this was the Gothic title that I had. This is going to be a 2-comma format. This is going to be for magic and monsters, right? So that'll be up here. I want to look at how they identify theirs for their starter pages. So they do art and then motherboard. Do you try what? So there's like this, right? And then we got a frame. So we need this is going to be frame. I had to think for a second. See all frames. I kind of want to have this some style to this one, and all the different courts and stuff. I need something to get that fits the feel. I do like these where you get 3. You get to drop in. That's kind of cool. I can't do it though because... Oops, shit. Fuck my life. Can we just delete this, please? Thank you. Oh. I see. Sorry, Nessie. So for now, we'll just do placeholder here. I like using placeholders just so I remember to do shit. And the way they have theirs laid out, the art goes down below, so we're just going to kind of drag this bitch under it. Right? Magic and monsters. So go boom. Let's lock this background. Boom. Let's kind of put this in place. Magic and monsters. Marks of men. And then the way I usually wrote it, I don't know if I can do now. Let's go up here. Let's just grab this. I just want to copy the whole fucking thing. I want to bring it down here. I want to go like this. Right? And we're going to, what is this? This is Hey Gotcha. So let's just do Hey Gotcha here. League Gothic, I like. I like it. So Hey Gotcha. I like this font, but it doesn't have fucking case sensitivity. Let me try some. Someone got mad at me. Well, there's a big conversation about me calling it Marks of Man. Saying, oh, couldn't it be Marks of Everyone or Marks of something like that? It might have been Todd that was talking about it. I was like, no, it's Marks of Men. It's just it's a generative term. Like, it's just a general thing. It's what marks are left behind by the living people of the world. Like, it's not really about a gender equality role. It's just a title for this, which I like it. I think it works fine. I like that font. I really wish. I'm gonna have to make this in Illustrator. Because, like, look, I could space it apart to make it match here, right? Like this. But it starts getting funky. And the of isn't centered the way I want, and really, if I had a choice, I would probably, like, if I was being legitimate about this, I would chop this and shrink this, and I duplicate this, bring it down, and this whole area I would delete and space this out like so, and I bring this down, and I would bring this to here. And I would, oops, I didn't mean to do that. That was fucking stupid. I would do this. I had to bring it over top here, like so, and like so, so that I can spread it just a little bit more. Like this. Is that better? God damn it. Keep hitting the fucking wrong button. Much easier to do this in Illustrator, but for now, I can get away with this. So let's delete this. Let's duplicate this. And let's put the quote marks on each side, right? And then the goal would be to fit it in here as well. And then I would just increase this to the point of filling it. Kind of envisioned it like that, close to that, where it's all inside of it. You know what I mean? But that also means I could take these and I could comfortably reduce them a little bit now, like so. And then I could probably get rid of that much. Right? Push this back. Actually, I can just not include that. Group it. So now I have kind of the title box, and then I would split it like this. Right? So we have that, and then we would do our 2 text blocks. So we want body text. Noto sans is what we're using. I think we go like this. I think I want to keep this at a 12 point. Like what? I think they use 12. This looks like 12 to me. It does to me, at least. This would go across from point to point. And then let's get that He-Man. Check this out. Ready? Beep. We'd italicize this to match the style of this. This looks like it's justified left. I think that's 12, right? It's hard to tell because I have it blown up so far. We may play with this just to later on to make it feel better. I bold it though. And now we can bump this over to here. So now you got this nice piece. They have this and they put a color piece here. Man, they have a lot of margin. Their margin's large. Like, I feel like their margin is this. Like, that's their margin. Like, heavily. Whew. That's a big margin. That means that this could probably go up some. And this can go up. And then I gotta do 2-column format, right? At 12. And let's grab some more randoms. Okay. Then we got to make our column sizes. So, like, their columns are here. That's their columns. But I had to move them. I had to obviously move them over. Like so. And that means that they go to here. But if I duplicate this and bring this over to here, that gutter is way too large between these two. How big of a gutter do they put between theirs? Yeah, no, that's much. It's the 0.25. So let's delete this. Let's duplicate this. Let's bring this back over to here. No. No. This is 2 on top of each other. So it needs to go to here. And I want 3-column because I intend to do some 3-column formatting. And I have right now, if you go up to the files and you go to settings, you can see I have locked guides and all that kind of stuff and show all this shit. But if I go to add guides, I currently have it as my custom 3. Let me ask. Let's see here. 8.5 by 11. My 11. Huh? What about on here? Because I can just make 2 columns, right? Like you can do 2 columns. And then like the gap here usually is 0.5 or 0.25. I really like a 0.25 get better. And then what's the margin? I'm looking at my notes. I want this margin. Oh, I guess that works actually. Right? I mean, it's got to be 0.75, right? 0.75? .75. Oh, shit. 0.0 point. Maybe that's what it is. 0.75. Yeah, so it's a little larger. That's 0.75. This gutter is too big. Oh, it's because of the I bet you it's because of the bleed. What if I just get rid of the margin? Because then it should just use... I can just use the page one. Yeah. I think this is too big, though. I like a tighter gutter between the 2 columns. Doesn't that 0.25 seem big? Let me just zero this out. Let me just do it again. This just seems really big. Because like if you look at this and we bring this to full width. I guess that probably is 0.25, huh? Okay. So we have a 0.25, and then like we got our pieces here. The other thing that they add here is we're gonna need to put a complexity rating in. So let's kind of how much of a footer are they putting in? Oh, they got a big ass fucking footer on this bitch too. Look at that. Look at that fucking footer. Is this half page? Hold on. Hold on. It's half page. How are they? I guess you could do that kind of footer. That kind of footer means that this goes to here, right? Like no more than that. And I guess I would ditch this part. And then we would duplicate does complexity go over? It does not. So complexity would be this still. We would ditch the italics, I think. I think this would be all caps. So maybe I use this one. Maybe I use this font. So let's do Hey Gotcha. Can you not bold this? You can't bold it? So I have to put a stroke on it? Is that how this is going to be? sure. Well, then let's just make it this, and then let's just put a slight stroke on it. They do periods or anything like that. Oh, they use complexity rating, right? And then they do dots afterwards. I would say, boy, would I use scepters? I mean, they just use circles. I kind of want like a scepter. Or I don't want to use crowns. Magic ball? What would that be called? Crystal ball. Oh. So we can find a good crystal ball that we can maybe mock up or color change that feels significant to the setting. And I can always redraw art later. Ooh, I like that. Is it colorable? Oh, it is colorable too. All right, so let's just do this. Right? How big do they make this font? Not the same. They just put dots. So they're just putting dots in place. But I like having iconic representation, like this kind of stuff. I would say it's a complexity 3, to be honest. There's a lot to track, but not too much. So you got a complexity rating, right? So they did white font and a background. So let's do a gradient magenta. Dark magenta. Let's just go all. Ooh. I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. If I can color code this, it'll be even better. Center it. Right? Let's see what it looks like with the white text. Because we want this to be white. Okay. Easily readable. I might darken this. I want to use my colors from the game. Choose that. Let's go in here. Let's pick this one. Let's darken it a touch. It's a little muted, isn't it? No, let's just use the tradition. Is there a gradient frame? Frame, gradient, bottom. I want one where the bottom has got a gradient to it. Well, I like this too. Could blow that up so it just kind of cuts in. You know what I mean? We could just take this, blow it up, pop it up here. Like that. And just center the art in it. How about if I shrink this down just a touch? I'm curious. Let's delete this. I want something with some shape to it. You know what I mean? Maybe about like that. Man, I don't like that jagged cutting. I think that jagged cutting looks bad. There's so many frames, so we're just gonna scroll for a sec here. Let's see here. Let's just try frames. Something like this would work well. Oh, this will work. Perfect. I think I've used this in other ones. So let's kind of do this, chop it out, bring it up to the halfway point. Have fun! Whatever it is you're doing. Oh, you're working. You're working. I guess have fun? Maybe something like that? No, that's too, it's almost too much. I love this triangle one. I'm definitely using that in this. I like these letter ones too. It'd be cool to do an M here. And then do another image behind it. Oh. Wait a minute. What if we did this? Let me delete this one. What if we did something like this and then put an image behind it as well? And then we took that rectangle one we had here, right? And we bopped this over and put it below. And we can just gradient that frame when it's done. And we do that, so we have the two ends, and we could do like the tower or something like that. That could be kind of cool. Let me just grab, I just want to test it. Let's grab, let's see here. What could we use for art? We could use trees painted. I'll just say forest. Magical forest? Mystical forest art? I just want this as a placeholder to see how it looks. Obviously, I'll have to do art for this, but... Like, let's say we take this and drop it here. Right? And then let's do... war... fantasy war art. Fantasy army. Fantasy army art? No. Mountains? Warfare? I want painting though. Muddy Valley? Let's try Valley. Well, I like this concept. Fantasy Mountain Kingdom art. That's cool looking. Let's just do this. And then for the background, let's just say we use a mountain valley. Valley concept art. I want like a deep ravine. Like fuck it, let's just use this. Just as a placeholder. So now that could work really well if we maybe scale the M's. Like so. And then we had 2 small M's in the middle. That could be kind of a cool concept if I did it right. I like it. Now, with that said, let's just grab these. Let's grab this and this. Let's copy it. Let's take it down to this page and paste it. Let's make it black for the color of the ink. Let's bring this up to here. And then what I want to do is I want to grab... Where's that background at that we were using? Cut, undo. Oops, shit. Cut. Now we can lock it. Now we can paste it. We want this to be in the back. So I want to make sure that I have this position in the back for all of them. And lock it. Right? Cut. Paste. 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 Backwards. Paste. Backwards. Paste. Backwards. At least until we know if we're using it. I think I'm going to. Might have to grab some more coffee here. So we have this here. Ooh, this has got to go back, I guess. Complexity white. This might have to be faded a little bit more. I feel like they use a true gradient with no pattern. This pattern might be causing a problem. Let me try looking this up again. Let's say dark maroon gradient. All graphics. This is probably actually better. And we just do this in this dark maroon. I'm going to cut this and delete it, though, just in case. I'm going to flip it. There's goes. Is there's light to dark? It's dark to light. Okay, so dark to light, which makes sense. So we'll flip it like this. Might have to really position it, like center it. Kind of just want the darkest parts, to be honest with you. I might have to scale it darker still. So my fear is this isn't gonna print dark enough yet. Because that's the pink. Like this is probably a better read. Maybe. this all the way up to here. Maybe I want to flip it again this way. I want to see if I can I want to bring it. So I want these to be above this. I want to bring this above this. See what happens. I don't hate it. I just feel like it's too much. And I feel like this is still better. I just need to make a gradient version of this. And I feel like it would do a better job if I had this as a gradient. You know what I mean? So I'm probably going to take this out and do a gradient version of it. I don't think there's a way to edit and generate a gradient in here successfully. I think I have to do it. I mean, I can magic erase it, I guess. Like, I could do this. Like that, and hit erase, and then I could slide it up. See what happens. Did it just blur it? Did it not erase it? Yeah, I just blurred it. So I'd actually have to erase it. I've never tried this. What if I just go... What if I just say transparent? That'd be kind of cool. No. I didn't do it either. I was just curious. The only other thing I could do is do some frame weird shit and grab a frame that is tattered on the top, like this one, right? Like we were looking at doing before. Taking this, expanding it to like here, bringing it up to about here. Just bring this, stretch it real good. Oops, shit. So like this, dropping it back behind it all, and then dropping this into it, like so. And then you just kind of play with this until you get it where you want it. Which, I mean, honestly, it doesn't look bad. That might actually be the correct solution. I kind of like that. I think I would go like that. Okay. So anyway, to here. So let's look at one of their second pages. They do a nice header for the name of the game at the top. They do a nice footer for the page number. I kind of want to duplicate this, but I don't want it to look the same. I kind of want this to be like a cloth that goes across or something. And since I have so much of this game written, like really I'm just doing some changeovers. I need the trade dress to be done so I can really dive in. What would I put across the top that feels like Magic and Monsters? Let's just look. Let's see what I do marks. Like what we get. You're like scars? They look like slashes. It's a little too grotesque. Let's look at Magic Banner. Ooh, that's cool looking. That's a little inky, but something like this even. Like Art Deco. Because the setting is definitely like Art Deco feeling. Let's try... What about this? What about something like this? But I feel like I'd want it... Ooh. Art Deco, or maybe trying to think of other design styles. What's this? No. It's like fucking ancient alien looking shit. Art Deco, Banner, or Brutalist? Yeah, I thought that would be solid shapes. What's another good... So I want to take some marks and put them together and make what I'm looking for. I like this. It's just too broad for me. It's way too broad. I don't... This is better. I like the cleanliness of this. I would probably chop the ends off, do the diamond, and then bring lines out across. I'd probably just make it in Illustrator or Photoshop. Because theirs is just the box that goes across, this little gradient box with their font, which is, it's okay. I don't fucking hate it. Like this page would be overview, right? So we would do, this would become an ungroup. I probably do this in this font by itself. And we just delete this shit, right? And we would take it left side, and then we would make sure that the effects, it has got an outline, and we would give it a black outline. And we probably do like, only just a couple points, just enough to make it feel bigger. And we would use this in this corner to determine the start of a new paragraph or a title. We probably color code it because they do a color code. Theirs is very bold and squished together, but I think this would be done, if I have my choice, I would keep the spacing because that's kind of what our title uses. And I would go up here and grab our pink that we have, this color, boop, and do that maroon, like so. And then I would do the same thing for the outline on it, which obviously I'd have to go back in here, grab this, maybe I will bump it to 25. And you got a nice overview. This goes across. I don't think they do. They do that. They do an explanation. So let's kind of set this up for success. Like so. Let's get rid of the bold. These are going to be usually one-liners, right? And this should actually be quick explanation of the section you are about to read. Expand, fill across both columns. Columns, no more than 1 to 3 lines, right? Clean. Done. Did we already burn through that soundtrack? We did. Holy shit. Let's see. What else can I play from him? We'll do this one. And then they put a small gap, but not a lot. So we're going to slide these two up to about here. We know we want something that's here that says Magic and Monsters. I think I'm just going to do the M's. So what I think I would do is go up here, grab this icon that we made, cut it. And I think at the top of the pages, I would go like this, bring it up to here. Let's just move this aside. I would want it about like that. And then we would add our effect of an outline. Do the same thing, outline. And I feel like we'd had to go back down to that 25. I think I want the outline. We may match the color differently. This is for Magic and Monsters, Marks of Men. And then I kind of want this. Currently, I'm thinking it would be centered here, but I want it small. About there. And then we'd have a banner piece that goes across that this sits in. If it's something like this, I would obviously have to change it up. I like this. I like the color. I honestly think this is a better bottom page number indicator. Like so. Something like that for the page number would be really good. Theirs are a little bolder, but not much. And they do left to right. I like center page numbers better because if you're doing PDF and print, I like the center a little bit more. I don't always use it, but I do like it. I like the chapter thing here that they have. And that could be easily done in here by covering up this line. I could also make this asset quickly with just shapes and have it to where I can fill this in and have an infinite line style that I want. So, yeah, you know, cool. What's Art Nouveau give me? I didn't mean to do that. Art Nouveau banners, boring. There's another really, let me see here. Baroque. Maybe we can get a Baroque boner. Baroque banner. Ooh, these are pretty. They got some floral stuff, like kind of a little more movement to them. That's a little too... I like the cornices, though. The corner pieces. Those are gorgeous. Little too... No, I think I like the art deco better. You know, I have some good Photoshop credits left before I get rid of it. You're welcome. I see you have time to laugh. Photoshop, images, Adobe stock. We're gonna look through some Adobe stock here. We're gonna do Art Deco banners. Is that a codpiece company? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a codpiece company. Yeah, exactly. These are all right. Not a huge fan. I like these better. Like, I want them Art Deco inspired, but not 100% Art Deco. Ooh. Is this a JPEG only, though? What good is this if it's just... if it's not a vector? Fuck that shit. I want vectors only. Stop wasting my goddamn time. This is a good spread. These are cool. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is kind of what we're looking for, isn't it? This is nice. Yeah, we're just gonna download this. I have enough credits. And I don't care about the other things that are included in my subscription that you guys keep trying to make me keep. There's some frames for it. No. Ah, fuck. Fuck. I did it again. God damn it. Let me do this again. Vectors only. I forgot you gotta open them in another tab or you run into fucking problems. I like these frames too. Are these vector? These may not be bad to use for the frames in the book. I just don't know if everything's gonna be... I want like magical and Art Deco. Like I need a merger, which means I'm probably gonna have to make assets. I want like a blend of the two. Like actually this is really good. This is a great kind of He-Man-y Art Deco, sort of mystical. I can modify these in Illustrator pretty quickly. No, 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 no. Ooh, for card frames. These may not be a bad card frame. Although people are probably just going to go use the Daggerheart one. I like this one right here. That's my favorite. I'm going to download this too. Here's what I was looking at earlier. So these are okay. The fuck is this? Weird. Okay. Could I make these mystical? If this was mystical Art Deco, like if I could make this magic, guys, that might be a winner. Fuck it. This is all part of like my normal process for doing stuff. Ooh. This right here. That piece might be it, and this might be a good end cap for it. This looks like magic meets. I dig that. That's a good chance. There's a good chance I'm going to use that. Old Art Deco movie posters. Sweet. Names. No, I'm never a big fan of scallop. This is a great background design. That's really cool. Not for what I'm doing, but really cool looking. Art Deco UIs. Sometimes these have really good stuff in them for people who are making books. Yeah, like this here. That's basically what we were talking about making with this. Is that. So we'll download this. And they have a bunch more of them here, it looks like. So let me just open this into a different window. Yeah, so here's some more Art Deco fantasies. This might be our jam, everybody. This might be the set we need. You know what I'm saying? And these are all vectors. Yeah, look at this. This is perfect. This is exactly what we're looking for. And this cuts down on the time that we need to dev. Look at the banners, the lines. It's perfect. Oh, I can re-download this for free. I already own this one. Okay. I already own this one. Might as well. We might be able to use the circles or the frames for something. You know what I'm saying? Let's click this one again. Check this last one. All your circles and stuff. Let's download this too. Fuck it. All right, those are good. I like those. Arabic Deco UI set? That's kind of cool. Not what we're looking for today, but looks dope. Okay. Art Deco elements. It seems a little too on the nose. These are pretty. That scallop design's really nice. Just cornices, just corners, just corner, modern graphic corner pieces. Are they vector? They are. Download it. I got like 100 fucking credits, so. And this will give me a good amount of stuff to play with that I can take in and do some iterations on. Weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, those are good tray style options for the bottom and the top. I don't love it though. I could probably build better. Oh, fuck me. Look at this. This here. I love this. I love this. Yep, this is a download. No. What are these? No. I already have too many things like that. All right, so now we're going to look up Magic Art Deco and see what we get. See if anything different pops. Let's do fantasy. Let's do fantasy. So we get our UIs that we saw earlier. That's a cool little UI piece. What's that? Eh. This is a great pattern. I've seen this used 100 times, though. Cool bottom. Little too sci-fi. Let's give this a quick scroll. Anything pops out. Only 23 pages this way. I'm not going to go through them all, though. Yeah, we get into some weird graphics. These are cool looking. I don't need them for anything. But they're cool, like, edges. Like, over on the edge of your pages. They could be kind of cool. Let's just check 23. Sometimes I like jump into the last page and just see what the fuck's here. Okay. Very different compared to some of the other stuff we were seeing. These are like Art Deco brand pieces. A bunch of art that we don't need. Cool that they did the design. Let's check 20. That's cool. These are some good patterns. Patterns have gotten so much easier to make over the years. Well, that's... Is that an ESP? It is. I don't know if I use it for this, but man, for Cyberpunk, that would be fucking epic. Right? Let's try 18. Just gonna skip around a little bit. See, like, because you can see how much it varies when you get deeper into the set. Someone did a lot of patterning here. Let's go to 15. A lot of dual patterns, a lot of flowers. These are cool, but I don't need them. All right. So we've gotten some good assets. What I'm going to do, for the sake of argument, I'm going to grab one out of here. I'm going to use it as a placeholder, and then I will hot swap it with mine afterwards. I'm really aiming towards using this up here. Oh, shit. Like this. And just kind of... Oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't even like that. There's something missing. So there's something I don't like about it. I don't know what it is. I think I want the shape on the right. What the fuck are these going down here for? No. This is cool. I might just slide it under it. Like this for now. Just to kind of make the page piece. And then down here, do I want the page number in the center, or do I want them offset so I can put the chapter in? I don't know. I don't hate this look, but I don't really want that look. And I feel like I could do this. And then I feel like I could take the box tool. Hold on here. Where's my tools? I feel like I could take this, the rounded corner, bring that up to here, right? Like so. And try to line this up. Let's put it behind this stuff. Right? And I feel like it should be smaller. Like this. kind of bring it down. I kind of want this to encapsulate those, and this to go just outside of it, like so. And then I want this to be my darker color, and I want it to be semi-transparent. Maybe the bright color then, actually. Can I change this color? I can. Boom. Like that. And I have the corners. So the cool thing is for this, you can determine the amount of roundness you want, and you can also determine size and shape. So we can even make something wild like this, and you can give it as many shapes as you want. But I'm a big fan of this oblong one here, like that. And then I would bring it to here and bring it to line up, and then enlarge it maybe. No, I actually kind of like it like that. Like it's a weird offset shape, but I kind of dig it. And then maybe this can go to here, and I can extend this line out to there. Well, let's just do a line. Not that kind of line. Jesus, people. Where did it go? Where's my line? Boom. Let's bring this up. Let's kind of... I think I'm going to connect it to here. And I want it to go to here. The thickness is going to have to go down to probably a 2-point is my guess. And then we need to do the color to match, so it's this dark color. It might be 3-point. I'll try it. Nope, it's 2. It's definitely 2. And I'm guessing the way that this is made, it isn't going to line up well. But I kind of want to put a box on the end. Is there a diamond? Fucking sure is. Ooh. What if I make it 1? Okay. So, like, let's say we do that. Right? This needs to come down just a touch. There we go. So now you got the nice shape, color, logo. For now, we may change this, but it's a placeholder, right, for the text. And then this being that pink, I think is okay. Because looking at this, they really did a faded. And we could really fade this. We could bring this way down to like here. So it's just a light mark. You know what, that is kind of cool looking. I almost want to make this a solid color though. But now you got the fonts, you got this, the overview. And the way they did it is, oops, fuck. I'm going to put this on wide format. You can see they've done a description and the overview of the world, and then art at the bottom. We just need to figure out our footer for our page number. So let's just make this the pink, the dark pink, right? Like this color. And like, let's just say we do it side to side based on the page you're on, right? So I had to make a left and right version of this, but I could. But I think if I did this, I would take all of these lines away on this side of it. Like, I may rebuild this, to be honest, in Illustrator and make one version, but chop all of these off, page number here, side to side, and have that. So I think I would replace this. Because I can't... I mean, I guess I could build it fairly easily. We want one line. We want this to be this color. We want this to be transparent. And then we would just do this. $45. Reduce. Oh, shit. Nope. How do I... There we go. No, fuck it. Doesn't matter. I'll bring it up here. Two-point. Let's slightly... I want it to be a square, though. Why? I think I fucked this up already. Let me just get the full version. We'll bring it down here and do it now. So we know we want this to be 2-point. Let's just do this now. Let's rotate it. Shift shrink it. There we go. All right. That's better. That's better. Okay. Let's bring this down. We'll just build above it then. So we like this shape. We like this color. We like this size. So we're going to duplicate this. I think like that, right? Leave that side open. Number can go in here. And then we just do the 3 fucking lines off of it. As a matter of fact, let's copy this. Paste it here. Let's do this end as that and this end as nothing. Right? And we center it there, and we probably want this to be 2-point. Right? We'll have to go up top and probably make it 2 as well. And then let's just duplicate it. And that's connected pretty well. I kind of want to bring it in a touch, though. And I think I want nothing on this end. Arrow, block, circle maybe? Block, line, build diamond. No, nothing. Nothing. We're going to do a rounded end, though. So I think there's an option. For rounded, right? And then we're going to duplicate it again. Bring this up. Ooh, you can't do the rounded ends on this. Because when you do, you fuck up the alignment almost. Maybe not. That's pretty good. So we're gonna like that. Group it. Delete it. And look. Now we have a page number for the bottom. How far do they put theirs over? They don't even... They go to the margin. So we go to the margin there, and then see, the cool thing is, if I want, I can ungroup this shit, right? And I can take these points, and I know what they look like, so I can bring them to here and make a nice offset version of this. And then that gives us our base bottom. Like, it gives us our area to put our numbers, our page numbers. So let's just group it together. And then now we can make this and flip it, and we know it'll bump against this side. So it's a really easy shape to fit. This, I kind of like up here. I don't think I want it at the bottom. They don't do it, and I don't want to. But I do want to put text in place. So down here, they put the chapter. So I wonder if we ungroup this, right? And we take this and we move it to here. Okay. And then we duplicate it. And we take this and put it... How do I want to do that, actually? I guess I could drag a copy? Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. So we'll drag a copy. We'll get rid of the end. We'll do nothing. Actually, we'll do rounded. We'll do rounded. And then we'll do rounded on the end. This should just round the one end. Yep. And then we can move this in. And move this in. And then we can put the chapter title down there. So what we'll do is we'll do text. We'll do... Let's edit these. Let's edit this. This should be 12. Okay. And then I'm going to do a page number one. Like, they have quotes and captions and subheadings, but I want a page number one so I can just use it. So for now, let's just add this. Save changes. And then let's add a body. And we're going to put chapter. Do they write it out? I don't think I want to write it out. They do. That's fucking weird to me. Chapter. No. This needs to be Nodo Sans. Okay. Chapter, I'll say 1 overview. Just as a sample. I just want to see what it looks like. And I think this is probably going to have to be 10 point. And we're probably going to bold it. Right? And then we're going to duplicate this. And this will just be page numbers. And let's just say it's a 1. But I'm going to do 0, 1 so I can see the formatting. Like so. So now you got a pretty clean one, and then I can duplicate this page and move the footer and header to the left or to the right as I'm designing and writing. And then for them, I do need to do a header to show that, and then a subheader, which their subheaders have the little diamonds. I think I'm going to use the crystal ball. Or maybe a mountain. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. And they overview and they motherboard left and right. And then they also do the tabs on the side, but I think I'm going to do the castles. So that'll kind of summarize that. And then once I have this done, I basically just need to pull stuff from here and give like an overview. Do I have a good overview I can just drop in here? Right, time frames. Yeah. So I'll be able to drop some stuff, and I'll have to write a little more context to stuff, but overall it'll work. So now I should be able to, for example, duplicate this page, right? And then we just flip this. We literally just flip this. So we take this and we move it to here. Fuck. I might have to not center this. That might be the problem here. There we go. Ooh, but it fucks up this center piece. Well, I guess if I ungroup it, oh, fuck off. If I ungroup this and I move this over and regroup it, I should be okay. And then I could probably just bring this in to where it just bumps. And I can bring this in to where it just bumps. Like that, and then regroup them. And then I'm going to copy this, and we're going to replace the one on this end as well up here. Let's just, boom, line it up to that. So we'll delete it in a sec. Perfect. Center backwards, and then we'll just delete that. So now you got this clean version. Okay, so that's perfect. And then if I do it here, I think I group this and this, and we flip it, hoping, boy, do I not get to flip this? I bet you the problem is this piece I would need to manually flip. Can I even flip this? Sure, but done. Can I flip this? No, but I can swap ends. And I can just rebuild this one. Can I flip this, though? I can't flip this? What? See ya. Yeah, I'll be off on Monday, Nessie, because that's our first Monday off. But I'll be back. I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week, and I work tomorrow. I may do an early show on Wednesday at like noon before I go to work, or I'm going to do something maybe on Tuesday night. But have fun. I'm going to wrap up here shortly, too. I need to get some food in me. I just want to get this layout done. Oh, Nessie, did you get your patch? If not, I'm getting ready to remake a bunch of them. Same for Star Drew if you're here. Did you guys get your patches? Because if not, I'm just going to pay the difference and do a tracking version. Because I feel bad you guys haven't gotten them yet. Nothing like using normal postal, which is what we've been using for fucking centuries. But yeah, let me know if you got it. I hope you did. How come I can't flip this? It's so stupid. Can I reshape it? No. Is it geometrically the same? Oh, it is. It's geometrically the same. I see. That's why it's not flippable. So if I re-grab these, group them, I should be able to slide them over and slap them to this. Okay, so it goes through it. And that's in proximity to it. So it would have to be like that. Cool. All right. And then this. Group. I just want to see if it'll let me flip it as a unit. It won't. So this group. Damn it. Am I literally gonna have to build the other version the other fucking way? I would be very annoyed. I will have to do it the other way. That's annoying. I can't just flip this whole fucking object. Really fucking annoying. We'll just cheat it. I don't give a fuck. Right, like that. Fuck. See if I did it right. Oh, I nailed it. Fucking nailed it. And now I can just move this to here. And now I can move this to here. And then I can delete that. So now we have our page stuff as well. That feels good. Get our borders. I don't even think they put them on this page, did they? They just don't do the top. All right. So what I think I might do is leave these like they are. So this is going to be left page, and this is going to be right page. So I can copy those assets and just paste them to the pages, right? And then I can update those left and rights as needed and then copy and paste them into those. So legitimately, looking at this, the left and right pages need to go down here in front of these. So I have them as my working pages, but they're not in the way. So you would have left. Inside cover doesn't need it. So left, right, blank page, left. So this one would need the left stuff. So I would need this and this. And I'm going to group it and cut it and just... I'm curious to see if it does it. Perfect. And then we just bring this bitch up. Right? And then we decide if we ever want those up there or we can delete them. So then we can go down here. And grab this version. This. And this. And we can group and cut this. And do the same thing and see how it looks. So we do this page, boom. So now you have the left and right table of contents. They don't have a table of contents for this because it doesn't make sense to have one. We are going to because it's just a framework, I think. Right? So let's copy this again. Let's put it here. And then we can go into position, layers, we can ungroup this, right? And then we can grab this here and just delete it. And then now we'll still have our page number down here. And the cool thing is like, while we can't see this well, I can just recolor this white to make it legible for the bottom of the page. Same thing here. We can just make it white for the text. Right? So we should be able to easily do these two as white. And then we can go back in for the position here and just group all this until we actually do our page numbers. So now we got a real clean layout. And all of our pages are kind of rock star, like ready to go. And same thing, we just copy this, we go to here, we paste it. And then if we look at these, we should be able to see it really easy. So front cover, inside cover, blank page, first page, left power, right, left, right. And then we can just go through and put all those in, and then we can just copy our frameworks, and now we'll have master pages out of this. I do wish that they would add a little more control here. And I thought about doing my page, all my page numbers in Publisher, which I may still do. This is really clean. So other than that today, we did Daggerheart Framework. We talked about Magic and Monsters and how I want to do it. There is one more thing I want to show off here before we close out the show today. This is a pretty quick one. So I'm still working on all the stuff for the Advanced Sojourn Guide. So let me show you guys this because I haven't showed it off in a couple days. If you're part of the Patreon at all, if you're a part of that, you've already seen it. But I figured I should at least show you all. So I've been busting through the cartographer stuff pretty heavily. It's in playtest right now in a couple spots. I gave out just the cartographer version for my Patreon backers. But the class turned out really good. I'm really satisfied with it. I have some art I got to put together for the final version. Oh, I don't know. Let me go look. did. Should I open it on stream? Kyle? Should I open it on stream? It's heavy. I mean, heavy for the size of the box. Ooh, is it an end open? Should I open it at the end? Try not to put any info on the screen here. What is this? It's paper. That's what it's paper. That's all it's in here. This is it. Thank you, Kyle. Just paper. I'm kidding. Well, I'll read that separate. See, parts. Plastic rods? It must be like steps or setting pieces. There's holes in it. Hey, I got stickers. I love me some stickers. Hold on. I literally have a book to put all my stickers in. I mean, you should know the front one, right? I did this because I have so many that I've collected that I needed homes for them. So I'm going to add yours in here because I can use them. I just noticed that they're Jawas too. Of course they are. Of course they're Jawas. Of course they are. I actually have an idea of what I can put this on. So let's seal that up. So I see a bunch of holes and rods. Is this a press? Did you make a press? Bro. Where did you find this at? And coins? Kyle, are you just sitting on coins in your house and you did not tell me? Oh, you even did tokens. You did Scavenger Workshop tokens. Did you build a bunch of stuff for people right now? Or is this just some stuff that you made for you? Ooh. Wait, are they taped together? They're taped together, aren't they? Are these challenge coins? I don't want to cut the way they're sealed. I can just find the tape point. There we go. Ah. Never can have enough coin holders. They break so easy, they tear over time. I'll do some goo gone on that to get it off. So what do we got? They're from the 501st? Mouse Droid Builders. Oh my god, dude. These are dope. Where'd you guys get these printed through? My green fingers. Where did you get these printed through, man? These look really good. Did the 501st print them, or did you print them? What? '09? Is that when you guys... Is this when you guys founded? Was that in '09? Put my head behind my hand. I love me some challenge coins, man. I'll have to goog on this, the tape off of this, but thanks, buddy. So now for the thing that's actually in here. It wasn't just the coins. We set this aside. Is this instructions in this? Or am I getting served papers? You guys have cards? Bro. Are these all the mouse droids you built? Are these all your mouse droids? Did you make all of these? Or are these just models of mouse droids? Oh, I love this one. The scrubber droid. Two more. Whoop. This is, oh, that's got to be one of your wooden ones. Is that one of yours? Yeah, it is yours. Aw. Purple hardwood. You got some good woodwork, man. That's really clean. And then, of course, the TIE pilot. Did you build these for people in your garrison? In your group? Is that why you have these? Did you build them all for like people that are there? And how big are these? This Mousezilla, is this large? Is that like a camper? Did you build a mouse droid camper? That would be amazing if you did. So, let me put my knife away so I don't fuck my life up here. So there's two large hunks of wood with a lot of holes in it that are very heavy with threading, right? Just for you, okay. The threading still smells like stain. And then I'm assuming, correct me if I'm wrong, bud, but did you fucking spin down some wood here? Yeah, you got him to spin. So I'm guessing, correct me if I'm wrong, but these are gonna go like this. This is something we talked about. This says right and left. Ooh, that might be the other way. Well, they went in. All handmade, my guy. Look at you. Should I be waxing these to make sure that they slide well and they don't jam up? You know what I'm saying? Wait, do they go... Wait, does it go this way, actually? Or do they go flat to flat? I think it's this way, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wrong side, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I started doing it, I was like, that's not right. I mean, they're threading properly, because obviously it's the other side of the thread. I see. So this is the curved part to slide them in and hold them in place. So it goes this way. Correct? Because then the little foot pieces go inside to create a flat to flat. Okay. So what are the dolls for then? What are the little baby... What are these ones for? I know they go on the outside, but they don't go through. Is that the strap? That's the part I was trying to figure out. Because I thought these were maybe to lock distances. For these. Like those go there, but what for? Rubber banding, I'm guessing. I'm guessing rubber banding. Let me know if I'm right. This one says left. Let me try that again. Oh, I see. In case I'm going to do stitching. I see. So do you flip it around for that? I don't think I've seen it done that way. Usually you stitch the spine. I don't think I've seen them stitched through the pins like that. I'll have to find a sample for that. That's different, at least different than how I've done it in the past. Oh, this will be dope because I can crank it down. So you can literally put them between here, put a stack, and press them. For bookbinding. Oh, okay. I'm threading it down here. You guys can't see it. Hold on here. I'm a jackass. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, I'll show you what I'm doing. There you go. Now you can see. So these go together. You see the threads come through. Right? And then they screw into this one. Kind of line them up. And you could clamp down with it. Because this side's threaded as well. So I could clamp down inside here and bind the bindings. But the pins, I've not seen that before. Let me look up, do you have a sample? The video I watched a few weeks ago. Oh, who was that? Hold on here. YouTube bookbinding. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Bookbinding. Let me find my guy. Is it him? No, that's the chick. That's not who I'm looking for. 4 Keys, right? That's who it was. Hold on here. Let's pause the music here. Let's see if we can find it really quick here. Let's go back to the work screen. It's this guy, right? This one. And then he was doing stitching. I'm looking for it. This is his V clamp. Where he's doing the stitching through, right? The poke V. And he's hand stitching them like this. Oh, the leather book tooling was the Dune book, right? Or is it the vintage? This one? The vintage replacement?
Down under the
This is his press.
binding to adapt it as a blank book insert. I'll just wax some.
And this is all hand stitched.
Pretty tight, and I'm gonna
This one. This is what you're thinking of, right? Where he's got them bound together. He's clamping them inside of this and tying it down.
To glue out the spine, I'll get the book lined up in the laying press.
I don't think he used that at all, though, did he?
Push the sewing holes closed to keep the glue from seeping down between the pages. This might be unnecessary.
I mean, that'll be great for fucking putting it together.
I'm gonna work the glue.
Has he used the dolls?
Anyway,
I don't remember if he's ever used the dolls before.
it's just something I've always done. I follow up the glue with some.
I see the dolls. Let me see if he uses it. Yeah, that's huge. I don't know when he uses those, though. I'm trying to think of, like, when he would space those. I guess you would use it to pull the threading up and through, right? Let's see here. Let's see if he uses it in this one. So that's the other one I was thinking of. Where he's stitching through. What would this be called? I just made what I saw. I mean, I would do the same shit. I'm trying to think of what it would be called. Maybe he has it in his tools. Hold on here. Let me look up tools, because he did a whole tools feature where he talks about, like, this is this is for punching that he does, right? For tooling, metalworking, his stamps. Yeah, it's a book clamp, but I don't know what the... I'm seeing if he talks about it. Let me look up, let's see if we can find... I just want to see if somebody is... So that's a clamp. So this is probably close.
Welcome to this super quick tutorial.
Oh, that's cutting. Old. Let's try wooden book clamp. Wooden book clamp, and then see what the rods are for. Oh, what the fuck is this? It's not a Jefferson. That's a stand. That is really cool, though. This is something I've thought about building.
Version of the Jefferson book stand made in sapelli wood. It was originally built in Monticello to Jefferson
Look at this shit.
specifications. The design has 5 different book stands that allowed him to study different books or letters or things that he wanted
As a
to study
GM?
and understand. I always think of it as a primitive version of browser tabs where you can have multiple pages open to read and look.
How fucking cool would this be as a GM?
Rotates on a Lazy Susan and is finished in a blend of Danish oil and Danish oil.
So cool. I thought about building one of these. I found this, like, I don't know, a year ago? Super cool.
This is my version of the Jefferson book stand made in sapelli wood.
But that's not what I was looking for. I just remember that coming up before. Yeah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Yeah, you're smiling too hard for me, son. You make me think that you might murder people. I just want to see how they use it. It would have to be to thread through.
Straight, but it's not strictly necessary. Almost done. The last step is to tie your cord to one of the screws and wrap it around the whole row for storage. Rather than tying the loose end on something, I like to just pass it under itself so it's easy to retrieve when I need it. Do the same thing on the other side and your press is ready to use. The main thing I use the press for is gluing leather to the spines of my books, but I'll demonstrate here on a book that's already finished.
Oh.
The wing nuts adjust the width of the press
Yep.
so it can securely hold any size of book.
Yep.
The screws are pegs which you pass the cord around to apply pressure on both sides of the book's raised bands.
Oh.
Stick tightly to the bands while the glue dries.
I
As
see.
before, rather than bother with knots, I like to secure
Just
the
wrap.
loose end
Yeah.
wrapping it around and through the eye bolt a couple of times. Beyond gluing,
Well, there you go,
the
dude.
press is also a great way to hold the book on its end when you apply art to the spine.
So it's a press and
You are
hold.
now the proud owner of your very own finishing press.
Other than that, finishing press. I knew there was another word for it. So that means I should be able to tap those in throughout on each side, right? And then this, technically, I should be able to bring it apart. So let me bring this back down full screen for you guys. The way I think I'll set this up downstairs is, let me bring this down. So this, I'll bring these out pretty far. I'll probably wrap a sheet of paper around those to make sure that I don't damage the book when I'm pressing. I can press a bunch of zines together then. And I'm making a bunch of them right now. So you want them to be similar in length. And then you should be able to does it not lock on this side? It doesn't lock on this side. Am I not able to bind it? Oh, there's no threads on that side. Oh. I thought they were both threaded. This side's not threaded. These aren't threaded. Backwards? What do you mean? How's it backwards? There's just no threads in this side, though. Because... Oh, I see what you're saying. One side's threaded, it feeds through. I'm a dumb fuck. I'm an idiot. I was like, wait, why is it not? Because you're cranking through to it, and I'm stupid. Instead of lining up thread to thread and binding it, because that's what would happen, you'd end up binding it. It actually goes like this. This is the right. It slides through. And then you crank to the other one to pull it together. These are smooth. Did you wax these? Or did you just sand them down? So that means when I'm not being stupid, it goes like this. And you lock them into here because, you know, Vice. Frank House. The fuck you don't remember this? Yeah, I know. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware that I was being stupid. You know, you don't have to tell me twice. I'm like, why does he need the work, Franco? So you're almost better kind of putting it together and screwing them through. Beeswax, linseed oil. Okay, I got that in the basement, obviously. So then this was a little tight. There we go. I actually can test this right now. Hold on. Right? Hold on. I have a bunch that I just made the other day. And they're in a protective sleeve. So I can technically smack them. Right? So let's grab the ones that I have here. I've made quite a many. Quite a lot, I should say. Give me a sec. Let me grab this other one. I'm also working on some other duct tape versions. But technically, I mean, there's only 2 of them, but technically, I can put them in here like this. Push this down. Or lift them just a touch. And press that down to put pressure on them. And then I could do a stack of probably like 10 in here this way. And then these little tabs, these pieces, I should be able to fit into these holes. I might have to re-drill the holes a little bit. I think a little bit of the finish got in them. And put these in all the way. So I'll probably have to slightly retap these a touch just to clean them. I mean, I could get them in. How deep did you make the holes for these? I didn't even look. Oh, they're pretty shallow. Okay, all right, never mind. Maybe I won't have to. I just don't want to hit them with a hammer or anything. I mean, I got a rubber mallet. And I think I would use, honestly, I think I would use this top set more than the bottom ones. And then I could weave that through for tying them down for some of the bigger bindings. I'd probably have to, for big books, I'll probably have to set it up on something. But I guess if it's a leather hardback, I won't have to, because I want to do some bound stuff. I want to do a Thontia bound and do a couple of them that way. I know they're going to take some time, but I really like to. Holes are 6 mil. I have tons. I have drill press and shit downstairs too. I think there's just finish in it. But dude, thank you. That's fucking awesome. I was not expecting this. I thought you were sending me like parts or something. Like, hey man, you said you wanted to build this. No, you built the whole fucking thing. Thank you. The process for these have gotten a lot better. A lot better. They're really clean now. I'm doing a blue duct tape version right now, along with a couple others. I will be at Gen Con running some stuff. But yeah, dude, this is fucking dope. Thank you. I'll get you another. I got some other stuff coming out. I'll bring some stuff to Gen Con if it's done in time. I can just hand them off to you then. Because you are going to Gen Con this year, right? I assume. That's fucking cool, dude. So then, if I just crank these down, I should be able to quickly put in the dowels. Yeah, so his covered bricks he uses to make weights and stuff like that, like impromptu weights. But I mean, I think I don't know how many you put in here. Is there enough for every hole? Did you make enough for every hole? Enough of these little fucking rods? These acrylics? Because if so, I might just put them all in, to be honest. And I have a rubber mallet I can just lightly tap them in with. Because the goal is just to have an area to do the tension then, to wrap over them for that. So like, if these are all in, you'll get the nice piece, and I can just like doop doop tap them in. Oh yeah, man. Few extra, dope. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I want to do some hardbound stuff just to make some cool ones. Like, I don't know if I have it up here. I do. Oh no, I don't. I have a leather one that's got wood inside that got damaged. And I really kind of want to rebind it. I love it. It's the original Nodaria, which is my first setting. And it got damaged just from dry rot and age, and it wasn't sealed that well. I think I bought it at a flea market, the journal I used. Todd would remember it if he was here. So I kind of want to do that and put it together. But dude, this is dope. You should make these and sell them online. I'm assuming once you have the template for it, this isn't hard for you to make, right? Because sell them on Etsy, man. It's got enough slack in it that you can kind of shift it. I may even felt the inside. Like just put a strip of felt in there to stop it from like pressing books weird. Or actually, I'll probably just do parchment paper. But that's cool as shit, dude. Do you mind if I post pictures up? If people, because I know a lot of bookmakers. Do you want me to post pictures up and send it around and see if anyone's interested in getting some made? That's something you want to do? Now I'm going to have to fucking start prepping the first big book. I think once all the volumes are done, I'm probably going to do a volume collection that way. Yeah, I'll drill those out, 6 mil. I'm going to write that on the bag so I don't fucking forget. Because I will forget the size, because that is how my brain will work. So let me write 6 mil on here. So I remember 6 mil bit. Done. Well, that's fucking cool, man. This is not what I was expecting to come in the mail. Now I can press my books and they be pressed always. I feel like I got to put your sticker on here. I feel like your sticker needs to go like right here maybe. Or maybe on the end and split it so it's on the end, on each end. Put the scavenger stickers here. That's cool as fuck, dude. Well, hopefully we can actually meet up at Gen Con this year. I think we missed each other last year. Are you going? Because you live out that way. I think I'm staying at the Crown this year. I think that's the game plan. I'm just looking for someone to stay with. Well, my buddy might be coming with. My buddy's coming with me, then it's all taken care of. I got a really good hotel through a buddy of mine who's kind of hooking me up because my team kind of couldn't make it this year. That's awesome, man. I was not expecting it. Thank you so much, Kyle, for this. This will be put to good use because I have a lot of zines to make, and I think I'm going to be printing the Berserker, and I think I'm going to print the Cartographer when I'm done as like one book. And then I have to do... What the fuck is the name of the Advanced Sojourn book? It's going to be like 25 pages. So I got a bunch I got to get done between now and Gen Con. I'm working so many hours. I'm basically working before I go to work and before I come home, or after I come home. It's all I've been doing is printing. First chance to use the router sled that I made for a different project. Oh, nice. I have a router sled downstairs. I made one of them for making a bed. I needed it for a bed, if I remember correctly. Super easy to make. I made mine out of metal. I have a sled with metal and nylon strips in them, kind of like you would do for like a pull-down machine. And there's tracks so I can kind of slide it in, and I just have little metal bumpers that go down so I can slide it up and down the track really easy. Worked well. My buddy does welding. Mostly maple and handles walnut. Walnut because it's firmer. Did it take the thread better? Is that why? That's awesome, dude. I would say build a round of them. Build a couple of them. Build another one that's tall for people. Like if you're going to sell them. And I can cord through it and do stitching. I'm taking some classes at the bindery right now to learn some like little more advanced stuff. Because I went in to learn some things. They're like, bro, you already know how to do most of this. Let me show you how to do some other things. That's cool, man. Well, yeah, I'll post it up for sure. Just for looks? Oh, okay, just for looks. I thought maybe you did it for durability. Because I know threads can be finicky. I mean, you don't really need to crank down tight for books to buy. It's fucking paper. You know what I mean? But I'm going to do more printing tonight and tomorrow. And then after that, I'm just going to be... I have work Monday and Tuesday. I'll probably be printing. Right now, with this current printer, I can print front and back for all of the Breachers zine and covers. I think I can print 3 an hour without any heat problems because inkjet heats. I thought about buying a laser printer, but I think what I might do is just get the pages printed through another company. Like just straight up print front and back duplex and then bind them myself. Because I like the hand binding process. And that allows me to do like different color staples and things like that. I've been looking for ways to get different color staples for this stapler that someone bought me for my birthday through Throne. And it's hard to find anodized staples, but I know a process for doing it myself. So I might try doing just a sleeve of them to see if I can get it to take. Because I want to do some that are like patinaed, and I want to do black ones. Like I can spray paint them all as a strip, but when you spray paint, you risk when you use a stapler knock it through that it knocks the tape off. There's a tap and die for wood. They work great. Oh, yeah? Well, that's a big fucking logo. Look at that bitch. Hello. Hi, how are you doing, Streamloots? I'll have to look at that. I have a tap system for some other stuff. But yeah, I'm going to be running... Are you playing games at Gen Con? For those who are going, I'm running... Let me look at the dates and times here. Give me 1 sec. I'm running 3 different events with Ben Eastman and Tim Hitchcock. They wrote 2 big events for Rage events. Our times and dates are... Let me find it. Where are our times and events? General chat. WizKid's falling through. So where is you at? Where's you at? Oh. He sent all the times and dates here. We're doing 2 Shadow Dark ones, and I'm doing a Star Trek one. So I gotta brush up on the Star Trek rules before I go, but I'm not too worried. Let me look here. He gave me all the times and dates somewhere. He told me to look at them in here. Here's the events. All right, let me bring it over. These are the events that I am doing for Gen Con. Now, I always tell people drop. Just pick one up. So Thursday at 7, I'm running a 3-hour. Friday at 2, I'm running a 3-hour. And then Saturday at 11, I'm running a 3-hour. Which I'm excited for. And then I'm going to run Breachers at least twice while I'm there. Because I'm riding kind of solo. I mean, my buddy Gavin's going to go with me. If that's the game plan, we'll see. If not, I'm going to go solo. I mean, it is what it is. I'm fine with either one. Him and I just used to go a lot, and he hasn't went in a few years. So I'm hoping he'll be able to go with me. But yeah. So those are the events. If anyone's interested in signing up or you want to put yourself on the wait list, let me put this in here for you. These are the events I'm running for you. If you're interested in joining up. 26 days, man. Oh, so much to do in a 30-day span. So much. So, quickly, before I leave here, cartographer. Introduction's done. Our actual class is really good. I'm really happy with it. I'm trying to make them work for Breachers and for Shadow Dark. Really happy with him and how he turned out. I love his talents. I'm trying to make 2 and 12 a little more advanced than just a basic piece, and I like how this is turning out. Advantage versus marked targets, or you can take +2 stat points. So this is like take one or take the other. If you already have advantage versus arcane marked targets, you're not going to take it more than once. So you get the +2 stat points to kind of spread around. Based on one of my friend bartenders. All the names are done for the lawful, chaotic, and neutral. And then new gear. I've been putting new gear in all my classes. I feel like it just makes it makes the value better, bottom line. But 2, I feel like it gives you the things to make your class stand apart from other classes. So like the Inkblade and the Surveyor staff are really fucking cool. Up here, I realized I probably need to put in the Inkblade here. Right? Like that. And then these are staff weapons down here. So I'm going to put a dagger like this. I don't have a lot of room to fuck around with this. I wish range didn't take so much goddamn space. Right? Like it just takes so much to fit it. And then that's a staff. Like you should know that that's what it is. But or I might take it from this. Actually, hold on. I fucked this up. I don't want to change that. I think here I'll put it. Inkblade, fine narrow blade. So Inkblade, I'm just going to put dagger like so. And then Surveyor staff, I'm just going to put staff. So they know what the weapons are. Know what the weapons are. Use the prod train. I wanted this is the trap finder, basically. And then this will probably get carried up over to here when all is said and done when I go to print. But a whole bunch of new things, new maps, and then I'm making advanced sojourns right now. This is the section I'm working on. I'm making a full-on, like, new rules to add on top of the basic Breacher Sojourn rules. And then I'm going to start making a couple map packs for the wall, and then the first 2 adventures. And I'm working on, like, the kind of adventures that I want for it. So this is triggering vow and stuff like that, but you can see I'm already putting the cartographer in place. I'm using a little scroll case. And then the back of it is going to have cool locations that you can use for your adventure to go with the cartographer. And they're going to be like sites that do something. And the reason behind that is the wall is divided into some different sections in Breachers, and I want to give some context to what those wall sections are. And then I was going to make a different volume for each district, but instead I think I'm going to start bundling districts together so I can just put out district stuff. Because if I put this all together into one large book, it would be probably 250 pages right now. That's my guess. With art. That's my guess. Because I think Advanced Sojourn Rules are going to be about 25 pages. I'm going to dive into making my version of Veins in the Earth in it. So it's taking a little bit longer for you to make because it's mechanically complex and it takes a lot of testing. So Advanced Sojourns probably won't be out till, I'd say October, maybe September if I really get to hustling, because once the summer schedule's over, I'll be able to work with it. But I wanted you to at least see where it's at. So I want to do a printed copy of this and a printed copy of the other one as well. I noticed some things I got to move around and make sure they don't get chopped. But this is a really thin piece that I can print. So once I do this back locations, I'll bump it up, and then I'm going to print the Cartographer and the Berserker as little pamphlets people can pick up or buy. So I'll have some of those at Gen Con. I'll bring some for you, Kyle. But yeah, this class is I fucking love this class. I'm personally playing this class right now in a small campaign, and it's really fun. I feel like I always have something to do. But my goal is to make this section of the game, this Sojourn game, fun. I really want to make it fun. And then the Daggerheart one I'm doing because I want to put something out for Daggerheart. It's popular right now. I like it a lot and running it. And I find doing design for something that I like, one, it's satisfying, but I know the game better. So that's what's been going on with me lately. Yeah, dude, I can't thank you enough for making this. This was a surprise. I wasn't expecting a way to bind all this stuff so easily. Super cool. Super, super cool. We'll try it with the glass rods in for tying. I won't glue them. If they don't work, I'll upgrade to something with a head on it. Because I see he's using stuff with a head to probably stop sliding here. But it doesn't look like it's really necessary. But this is ugly. This one's ugly as shit. Functional. But I think, man, you should make some and sell them. 100%. It only makes sense. But that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go walk my pups. It's pup walking time. And then I'm going to chill for the rest of the day. I've been in the sun. I got like a scar on my nose from fucking getting hit in the face with something. I actually have some color on me right now. Fun to make good. But I think I'm going to sit down, chill for a little bit, play games for a little while, and then go back to the grind and more work. And I might be on Monday or Tuesday since we don't have any shows this week and I work all week. I may do EFP early on Wednesday, and I might do a show Monday or Tuesday, depending on where I am and all my printing and everything else. This is going to be a 10-day work week in 7 days. So I got a lot to do, a lot to accomplish. This will make it easier to press them, though. I was using a bunch of fucking encyclopedias, not even fucking around. So this will make it easier to press them in groups. I'm excited to use that. But that's it for me, everyone. Have a great day. Enjoy your holiday weekend. I'm going to do some drilling later, and then I will be around throughout the week in Discord. I've been trying to get our Discord to be more active. If you're not in the Discord, join up. If you're a Patreon, you're going to see more posts also on the Patreon side of our Discord. And then I am also going to be doing some more games coming up here as time permits. I'd like to run some Daggerheart from people, some naysayers or people who just want to learn about it. I have a table set up right now where I can just give you some pre-gens. I'll put you at like tier 2 so you can see how damage works at a higher level, or maybe tier 1 and level to tier 2. And I like to do some play so you guys can just jump in and play and see what the game is like. I'll be doing the same for Breachers here. And there's a chance with Athantia Living Community, this chapter, I got a couple more things I want to do for the season, but I'm really tempted to run some drop-in, drop-out Breacher games. So people can get into Breachers as well, because those are my two settings right now. It's Breachers and Athantia. But yeah, that's it for me. Great weekend. Thank you again, Kyle, for some fucking awesome swag and a way to make my life easier. Everybody else, I'll see you later, creeps. Have a good holiday weekend.